Oh, for Pete's sake. Hello, everyone. How you doing today? 1 second. Let me get this camera over there working properly. Oh, boy. Well, good to see everybody in here today. Hope everybody's doing well. Oh, boy. What did... Hey, why doesn't it show the score? What did I land for? Oh, my gosh. Did I... Holy potatoes. Did I just do that? Okay, good. 96.81. Hello, everybody. How's it going? 1 second. Let me get this camera back up and running. Of course it does that. Of course it's doing that. Hello. What's going on? Astro Jav, how you doing? Raj, Gabriel, Doug, hello. Good morning, or good afternoon.
Holy potatoes.
More likely. What's up, Alex? Orion. Wonderful to see you in here. As always, it is Sunday. It's Sunday afternoon. And there are a lot of things that I should be doing, but I think we're going to build some Lego. But yes, good afternoon. Usually, yes, we are doing this Sunday mornings. However, a little bit of a schedule change today. But we are starting our new build. It is a new build day. It is very exciting. It is one that I've been wanting to build for quite a while. And, you know, I think it is appropriate for the new office to actually decorate it with the proper decorations. You're all set for Reef in 2022. Excellent. Chat, hopefully you have an awesome time there. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of news is going to be coming out of the Reef. And that is like for those who are not familiar with Reef, it is an astronomy expo where a bunch of vendors are going to be getting together, showing off like the latest gear, some upcoming bits of kit, and it's all very exciting. Some new products will be released, and it is like the Oscars for astronomy, at least for the toys that we want to buy. You're playing some Star Trek Online. Excellent. May the Force be with you. You're fine? Good. You're expecting a third storm later today. Or early tomorrow here in the UK, so prepare for that. Yeah, I have seen some of the destruction, some of the aftermath from that storm, and it is incredible how much damage has been done. And watching some people were showing airplanes coming in, and just how tenuous those landings were. My goodness, yes, we got a little bit of wind out here today, and don't let these clear skies fool you. This is the forecasted break in the clouds that we have, and yeah, it's not going to be, well, at least it's not forecast to be clear for much longer. I'll keep an eye on things. I don't know if we're going to switch things over later on tonight, or if we will just have to wait for some good weather to come in. You got more of it's rolling in right now, eh? Oh boy. It is. I think we had some strong wind. Actually, some of the footprints out there, we can't even see them anymore. They have been covered up by the blowing snow out here. Highest winds were reaching up 90 miles an hour in the southeast. Holy potatoes. It's bananas. We got white sand beaches here in central Ontario. Well, hopefully everybody's having a good Sunday. Glad to have you all in here. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and we like to take live images of outer space. We also really like to play with Lego and build some Lego sets here every Sunday morning. Like I said, this is a special start time today. Next week, we'll be back to our regular start time of 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I'm imagining we're going to be continuing this build. I don't think we're probably going to get everything done all in one stream. But, okay, one thing I just noticed with the drop game. It is not displaying the scores. We need to see those scores, because if somebody lands... Score in chat. Yeah, why is it not... Let's try this again. Let's see if we can get this sorted out here. Drop game. Let's refresh that. Okay, I will... Doug, I'll let yours drop in, and then I will reset the code here because it should be showing the score when everybody lands. It's because if I can't see who's landing for that low score of 0.01. All right, score in chat. Yes, bit cheers. Hello, Nori. How are you doing?
Holy potatoes.
Science Balint, how are you doing, my friend? Good to see you as well. Wonderful to have you in here. Okay, I'm trying to... Okay, Nori, it does not look like you're going to land on this one. There's physically no way your parachute is going to do anything. Let's refresh that. Let's try it again. Exclamation point drop. Because it should be showing everybody's score in here. That's what we want to do. Chaotic Neutral D, hello. How's it going? Good to see you today. All right, let's see if somebody lands for a scoring drop, then it should have the score in chat. All right, Nori's landing for 1,000,000 points, and the internet has dropped out. Wow, the internet is just like, what? Why? Why? Are we back? Are we good? Hello. Okay, it's not showing people's scores in chat. Bit cheers, yes. Enable drop via chat, yes, that's great. Notification volume, let's put up to 26. All right, let's see how this goes. Let's try this one more time, see if I can get this to... Okay. Refresh. So how you doing, Nori? Wonderful to see you. Good to see you in here today. Hopefully everybody's been having a wonderful Sunday. Let's try this again one more time. Is this going to land? All right, seems okay. Okay. So if you need to refresh, do a quick refresh. There shouldn't be any commercials. It is on hold for like half an hour there, so you should be free and clear to do a refresh. Now, it doesn't... That's a bit of a pain. Oh, there we go. Now, okay. It seems things are working. Maybe. Oh, boy. Okay, well. So, will today be the day that we're going to see somebody land? Now that we got the scores all sorted out, that we can see everybody's percentages as they land, will this be the day? 98.5% or higher is going to get you a free sub to the channel or a gifted sub to the community in your name. Or if you would like to nominate somebody to be the recipient of a gifted sub, please feel free to do so. But if somebody lands at 0.01%, the lowest possible score that you can get, you get a tier 3 sub today. But we are going to be starting a new build. I need to clear my throat. That's probably not much better. Up here in Scotland, the weather's fine and no hint of a storm. But usually up in Scotland, you get some pretty substantial winds, though, don't you? Because that can be a little crazy. I remember always playing some of the golfing video games and always playing at the St. Andrews golf course. It would always be like gale force winds would be the default for everything on that. So you'd want to be teeing off and having like a 40-mile-an-hour wind at your back, and then you also do like a 500-yard drive, and then you win the game. Is the present real? Do past and futures all exist at the same time? If you want to be thinking of like maybe quantum physics, and when you're getting into areas of special relativity, that's when, like, I was listening to an audiobook recently, and they were talking about quantum theory and how everything happens all at once until the waveform collapses, and that is what occurs. But until that time, everything happens all at once until it's observed. Crazy little nutshell right there. but it's, I guess you want to think about the same lines as Schrodinger's cat, where it can both be dead and alive until it's observed, and then all those other possibilities disappear. So in a way, that just, it breaks my brain thinking of that, but I also want to delve deeper into those theories and other hypotheses that may come out of that. So little things like that are just blow my mind, but make me want to learn a little more about what was kind of even farther beyond what we like to look at here. What are we building today? We are building exclamation point Lego. We'll bring up today's build, and it's a set that has been, I think it will fit very well in this office for an office setting, because I think we're a little low on greenery in here, and I'm pretty sure I'm not going to kill this. Hello, Becca Bubbles. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Yes, this is today's set. We are building the Botanical Collection Bird of Paradise. It is a long box, so it doesn't fit very well on the overhead. Actually, maybe will the shoulder work? Will that be better? Ish. But that is today's set. We've had this since late August, I believe. So this should be very interesting. I'm looking forward to building this. And where do we open it from? Oh, we open it at the bottom. Okay. Whoa! No worries, Becca. You got dinner for the family? You're gonna look. No worries. Enjoy your time in the beard. So always happy to have everybody in here today. Normally the wind is evil and lazy. You say lazy as it blows through you rather than go around you. It's like the wind up in Scotland is akin to a neutrino. Suspecting all the mountains up here are breaking up the storm winds and directing them away from the mid and eastern Scotland. Ooh, Alex getting a low drop on that one. Like today's wind, what do we have? We're up at about maybe 60-kilometer-an-hour winds yesterday. You'd be semi-lurking, you'd just kind of be peeking your head. Just peeking your head in and out of the beard every now and then, Muffin. Oh boy, how you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully your weekend is going well and you are keeping your feet firmly planted on the ground out there. I guess I don't know even know if it's a solidarity or not for those farther abroad. So yes, we are, like I said, we're starting a new build today. Belinda, how are things? How have the illustrations been going? How is there are some other you had come up earlier. Have gone to the head. Oh dang. Ah, crud. Oh boy. You like it when I kiss his head? It's so weird. It's salty. Gargoyles are moving along. Excellent. Fantastic. Can we get a shout out for our science streams as well? If you guys want to check out some amazing images and of ants and their biology, as well as some awesome illustrations, go check them out. Well, how you doing, Lily? Good to see you. What does your shirt say? It me. You are amazing, sir. It's always great to see some awesome science and technology content on here. And you know what? It is people sharing their passions, and that's what I love to see. If you're passionate about it, people can feel that excitement in the stream. You know, I know it's very difficult to be carrying over some of these, you know, of your emotion across the camera, but you know, when you feel it, you know it's genuine out there. Jav, you're currently testing out your all-sky camera. Got it publishing images on your website, but still is testing some settings. You want to integrate the weather station as well. Here's a preview. You can see the tabs on the left. There's a planisphere that can be overlaid. Really? What? Jav, we need to speak.
By the power
I like
of
that
Gray
idea.
Skull,
That is so cool.
I have the mustache.
It's just a very, very cool thing. I think it would be very interesting to incorporate something like that here as well. So yes, go check out, when you can, go check out the Skies and Stars. Skyandstars.com. So that's all sky. You take a look at some of the all sky camera. I guess when it's does it automatically turn on at or it should be on? Should I be seeing it now? It's blacked out at the moment because of the camera cap. Okay, good. Yes, that would make sense of why we're just seeing the total darkness.
Holy potatoes!
That's cool. That's awesome. Yes. If we can speak about incorporating things, something like that as well, that'd be neat. Also, we get a shout out for AstroJav, who also shares live images of outer space, and he is at a lower latitude in Aruba, taking some awesome images of outer space with his Esprit 100, which is one of those telescopes that I'm after as well. There seems to be something up with the drop game today. It's like I have to initiate it twice for some reason. I don't get it. But so last night we had postponed the stream, and we had family visiting. This is why also we can see some prominent footsteps and I guess a lot of movement out there. But we're back. Actually, programming note for next weekend, next Saturday, there will also Nori. 99.35. I do owe you two peas and rice. Do you want to do one today, or do you want to lord these two over? I have Bigfoot walking around in the yard. Yeah, pretty much. We may have seen Sasquatch. Actually, we may have attempted to draw out any other wild animals. So if there's any kind of shouting that goes on, that we need to look out back for any deer that may be running about, we'll keep an eye on that. All right, Nori, let me know what you want to do.
By the power of Gray Skull, I have the mustache.
Yes, yes, it's this voice. I'm thinking about all the mustaches. At the end of the night, it will automatically create a time-lapse video and store it on the website. Pretty cool stuff. That is very cool stuff. That is tremendous. Yeah, that is, Jab, that is very, very cool. You know, that's another thing we've been thinking about. What are we going to? We should be investing in an all-sky cam, especially comes in handy too when you are looking at any of the meteor showers that might be producing a great deal of activity. Then, if you're making a time lapse afterward, then you just kind of run through instead of sifting through every little bit. If any nun subs tell you how amazing cats are and you believe in them, they could have one.
If any non-subs, if anybody is not sub to the channel, you let Nori Kitty know. At Nori Kitty right now. How amazing cats are. What's going on, Matt Fluffy Gamer? How's it going? Good to see you, dude. How are you today? Bruce 0460. How's it going, Bruce? Welcome in. Welcome. No, wait, wrong one. Wrong soundbite. Thank you so much for joining us today. We're doing some chilled stream today. We're building some Lego tonight. Tonight? It'll be tonight if I waffle on long enough. We're building the Bird of Paradise set, and it has been one of those sets we had since late August, and actually probably even earlier, probably around probably August-ish. And I think I was holding off and waiting for when we're going to build it, and because this office needs just a little bit of greenery in it, and I'm confident I won't kill this plant. Slightly confident that we will maintain the life, the vivaciousness of the set. Gothbox, hello. You're subbed already, but cats are amazing. If you let Nori Kitty know how amazing cats are and you're not subbed to the channel, possibly Nori will give up one of their gifted subs to you. Going good. You got your wisdom tooth pulled and removed yesterday. It feels weird. Ooh, I've had that before. Just one, or did you like all four of them? I got all four, and yeah, a lot of that wisdom went out with them. I think the strangest thing was when I had the procedure done. This is probably gonna make people cringe in the worst way. Is I kind of was aware of what was going on during the procedure when they were taking out one of the wisdom teeth, and you just feel the movement. Ugh. And then at one point I was pretty sure they had their foot on my chest and was just trying to yank out one of the teeth. Did you see the Horizon Zero Dawn Lego kit? Yes. I think that's cool. I think I've seen a lot of people get excited about that, and I haven't played New Horizon. Or sorry, I haven't played New Horizon. Think of the missions. It looks pretty cool. I'm not that familiar with the game, but I think if more people are getting excited about Lego sets being released, and if they can really work in amazing design for a video game, then I'm excited about it too. Wisdom still remains though. Just a bit maybe. One first, you're going to do one by one. You only have 3, so it's 2 to go. All right, well, all the best on that. Yeah, I know it can be. Dental procedures can always be. You just got to deal with it. It's, I know there was one friend years and years ago. Actually, he broke his jaw, pardon me. And it wasn't really broken, it was cracked enough that he couldn't eat. And he was happy that he lost 25 pounds, but still, it was the whole procedure he had to go through to get it all fixed up. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend breaking jaws. Not at all. Well, there are a great deal of Lego sets that have been announced. There have been so many for Jurassic World, Dominion. Is it Dominion? Domination? Which one is it there? And now I'm more interested in the original T-Rex set. And I wouldn't know how to really incorporate that one in. That would just be it's because I want it. But we all, aside from today, and maybe a couple other builds, we largely try to keep things as Dominion, all right, as space-based and STEM-centric as possible. But also, notwithstanding, we will be there are some future Star Wars builds to be had. And there's the Horizon Lego kit. I do like the... I mean, it already looks like there's the Enterprise on top, so... No, I've yet to be... to have played that game. It looks really cool. It does look very interesting. But as far as kind of something for the stream, I don't. I would maybe if I is it just on it's just on PlayStation, right? I have to get my hands on a PS5 and play this for ever, and then maybe we'll incorporate it. But that seems like a long-winded journey to come to this Lego set. You don't recommend breaking your sternum? No, I don't recommend that either. But sometimes it is necessary. How's it going, Alpha Dog? How are you? Horizon Zero Dawn has a PC version. Oh, peanuts. All right. So there's also the Hogwarts, the Gryffindor dorms as being available again with the gift with purchase. I don't know how long it's going on for. But what I've been holding out is, or at least hoping that we're going to be able to see the astronomy tower be back in stock. Because I want the astronomy tower. That's probably the only Harry Potter set that I can easily incorporate in here. And right now, this is the status of it. It's still out of stock. And the threshold is $130 for that Gryffindor dorms. And y'all know I do like the gifts with purchase. Oh, you're not sure if the sequel is on PC yet. All right. Badass, how are you doing? You know the Stern thing had heart surgery Wednesday. Holy potatoes, Alpha. Really? Well, good to see. Good to see you're on the recovery. I too have had my sternum broken for heart surgery. So all the best to your recovery and all the best to your health, and hopefully everything is looking good and as positive news as possible for you. Yeah, we look forward to seeing you back online as soon as you're able and refreshed enough. I know it can be a bit of a journey recovering from that, so I said all the best to you on that one. Oh, I guess I can touch my face at the moment. We haven't done anything spicy right now, so we do have some new. We were talking about on Friday. We do have some new hot sauces in the mix. And I gotta say, we did try them on Friday, and without a doubt, these live up to their very varied amounts of spices. So we do have our Sweeter Reaper, which is it has a nice flavor, and it's not that hot. Well, it is hot, but it's nothing like this one. Open heart bypass surgery. Yeah, twinsies, Zipper Club. Now mine has been a lifelong issue, but everything has been in the last little while has always been stable and good. So hopefully you remain stable and unremarkable in those senses for the future. We have tried the 7-pot chocolate douglas, and it is referred to as the chocolate douglas because of the color. And that one, you know, I have this fire on there. It probably should actually be a little more. This one sneaks up on you. It tastes like it smells, and that's not a terrible thing. And it does that you can feel it just kind of creep up into your mouth, and it hurts. Mr. Payne is just exactly that. There is a tiny bit of flavor, an itty bitty bit of flavor, and then it just hurts. We have felt them. We have felt all three. We did a taste testing on Friday, and then during a hype train, we met parameters to try these sauces. Now, when there is every 50 bits, every time we do 50 bits, it is a ghost pepper peanut. If there is 500 bits or more, then we double down on the heat. Senor Dollar, Mr. Payne. We'll double down and we'll finish off our black cherry Reaper before moving on to the sweeter Reaper. But if there is a time where there is 700 bits, or even if they're in a short span of time, a total of 700 bits, then we double down with the chocolate douglas. If there is an occasion where there is 1,000 bits, either all at once or in a short span of time, then let me say hello to Mr. Payne. Looks like there's some explosion about to happen there. It's no, they're hot. I'm not going to. I don't claim to be any kind of. God, I was gonna say I don't claim to be any kind of oral superhero. That's not it. The hot sauce still hurts. I like the flavor, but there's still pain. Oh boy! Exclamation point drop to get in on the game. Old balls, Pops, good to see you in here. No, we have like the box. You know what I even did? I even have. Look at this. I even have the directions downloaded. Like I am on the ball right now. Usually you guys are waiting for me to download this. But we have it. The bird of paradise, whether you are celebrating your love of horticulture or simply looking for a colorful, maintenance-free flowering plant, we hope our interpretation of the exotic bird of paradise gives you hours of pleasurable Lego building. So right there in the instructions, it's telling me to take hours to build this. So, I mean, it's in the instructions. How can I build this slowly? I would be doing Lego a disservice if I did a speed build on this. But it does look like a very, very beautiful set. I think it'll look nice. It'll probably end up, I don't know where. I was thinking kind of behind me, just behind my head. Because right now, until I lean back to retrieve something from the printer, that's the only time you're seeing like Ecto 1 and the Christmas set. Oh, hello, Harbstrom. Long time no see. There's very little trace of activity back there. We've had so much blowing snow, and even a little bit of overnight snow, that you'd barely notice that anybody was out there. And you can see the shadows of the two towers, but not the Eye of Sauron. So we were also a little bit more information on what's going on here for our regular stretch goals. We have met. This is no longer a mystery. This is no longer at least a mystery item. It is now, once we hit this goal on Friday. So that's the detail. This is actually going to be a Lego giveaway of sorts. I haven't specified what it is yet. Maybe when we get to this point here, I'll let you guys know exactly what we're doing. But it is going to be a Lego giveaway. It lasts until the 5th of March, leading up to the birthday subathon stream, which will be happening on the 6th of March, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, going for 12 hours. Or at least it'll be up to 12 hours, starting at just the regular 6-hour length. And that's the time I have up to that. But there will be some giveaways going on that stream. So we will look forward to having you out on that. But you know what? It is... as far as catching up on some space news, at least with Lego. There hasn't been anything announced on the possibility of the James Webb Space Telescope or the SR-71 Blackbird or the Soyuz rocket for any updates at the moment, but we're keeping an eye on things just in case that we are getting our budget ready to possibly be getting things together for James Webb or the SR-71 Blackbird. I think a Soyuz rocket would look kind of cool, maybe as a smaller build, but there have been some amazing items that are being put up there for the possibility of becoming an actual Lego set, and this one I've seen receive a great deal of attention. Old Balls, how was your Sunday, Pops? Now this one, the coral reef, I think it can draw a lot of great attention toward our oceans and the vulnerability of them. It does seem a little busy, and this would kind of be one of those display pieces that you would probably want to put, like maybe like those acrylic boxes. And speaking of acrylic boxes, where is this one here? There is for the Space Shuttle Discovery. I mean, right now I'm getting by with it. Right now I'm getting by with a little tray. It looks so complicated yet so smashable. Imagine. Now I have in mind there will be a set in the future that will put that goal once again. So I looked at this and thought that would be kind of cool. That'd be an interesting thing to have. Display the space shuttle in an interesting way. And the price of this plexiglass stand is 192 pounds. Yeah, that's going to end up being more than what the set was to buy. So I think we'll figure out a way to make some space on the shelf when we are going to get everything reassembled. But I mean, it looks really cool. It is a substantial bit of kit to display everything. But I mean, for 192 pounds, that's looking at almost like $350 Canadian. Oh, then that's also that's including tax. So, yeah, it's nice, but we'll just put our spaceship on a space shuttle on the shelf. Now, I do have, like, do you care to know what might be our next smashable set? Would you have a rough idea? We have, it has been announced. We do know what it is. We don't know when we're going to be doing the next smashable set. And also, I do thank those who have dropped some views and likes and comments on our latest YouTube video, which was illustrating the smash of the Space Shuttle Discovery. So I do thank those who have been tuning into that, and I will be getting some more videos out in the near future, and just creating more of a space to have other content on YouTube, more than just the saving the VODs from our replays. 332.42 Canadian. Yeah, that's pretty much about how much the cost of the space shuttle ended up being after taxes. I don't know. Is plexiglass that expensive, or is it just how? I don't know. That's bananas. Death! Death warmed over. Happy Twitch baby to you. Sweet squid of Madrid. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. 9 months. Wonderful to to have you join us for this time. Greatly appreciated. On to the spike of appreciation, the pillar of happiness, the rod of love. AZ Pinoy, what's going on, AZ? How you doing? Have you seen the Wicked Bricks? I have not. Do you have a link to that? While you're getting the link, can we also get a shout out to AZ Pinoy? Once again, fantastic to hang out in his stream as well. Building some Lego, building some Gundam, which I'm not going to call it like a transformer, like a Lego transformer. I'm not going to say that. But no, wonderful energy on AZ streams. But I say, yeah, that's a little much. So like I said, we'll for now, we'll just deal with displaying it, or at least still having it in some pieces. I still haven't actually started rebuilding it. Ooh, Matt, that was close. Oh yeah, that's a little better. 156 Canadian. Ooh, it actually did the conversion. That is interesting.
Astro Canuck, you will find 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
Jav. Oh boy. Thank you for the 100 bits. This is very close. It's a very close one. Thank you. And for the first round of peanuts. Actually, you have a choice. It's 100 bits. I want to give you a choice here. Do you want... Are we going to eat the ghost pepper peanuts or a haunted ghost pepper tortilla chip? You get first pick there, Jav. What'll be 2 peanuts or 1 gigantic ghost pepper chip? Both equally as hot, and because it is like the first one, possibly going to give me the hiccups. So that is your call. Well, they're both both ghost pepper, but the tortilla, jumbo. All right. Should we get that? All right, I'm feeling generous for you right now. I'll give you 2 of these. Usually for this one it'd be 100 bits, but you know what? I'm gonna be generous on this one for you. At least it tastes good, but Jeff, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Greatly appreciated. And sorry, I'm crinkling the bag way too much. That's all we want. It's on my lips. It's a fresh burn. All right, thank you. We're all good. Okay, so we may as well start getting into this box and at least getting the first bag opened up and out of the way. Ooh. These ones are like... Ah. A little bit of a chip ASMR. And now you're just getting all the my mouth hurts ASMR. All right, that's another one where we gotta punch out the bottom. I don't like that. I feel it destroys the box way too much. So, oh, that price needs to change. But hey, we'll let that go right now. Death, hopefully everything is going well with you. Like I said, wonderful to have you in here. Let's get these bags sorted out. We already have our directions downloaded. And do we pick out? Talking about Lego, if you ever get a Lego Technicar using super glue so it's unsmashable. We have bag number 2. Dang. Yes, Matt, you said that you're doing it with the Lego Technicar. I would imagine a Technic set is going to hold together so much more because there's so many more pegs that are crisscrossing between so many of the shapes. Pardon me. I would imagine it would be a much larger clump of Lego that would pop out. All right, this is bag number 3. Dang it. Enigma Gal, hello. How are you? Okay, let's see. Do we find... I'm not even looking. Be surprised how Technic sets are built to hit something. So, AZ, you've built a few of the Technic sets. So, what we did to the space shuttle, would that really happen with any of the cars or something like that? Might lose some exterior small pieces, but the intervals should hold up. Excellent. Was it the Porsche, or was he had like the Indy car, the one that you pulled back and then you hit another bag 2? How many bag 2s are there? And yet somehow, even though you said that and I repeated it, I thought internals. Okay, bag number 1. Another bag 3 and a 4. Okay. Lego's taking the mickey now. There we go. Ooh, look at a tiny little bag 5, just full of dirt. The Porsche Formula E car. Oh, excellent. Ooh. There's lots of little studs for dirt in the pot. That counts towards the piece count, and all it does, we just dump it in the pot afterward to make it look like dirt. So who knows? What if we finish it today? I doubt it, but who knows? We're going to start with bag number 1. And for Death by Muffin, who is doing a little bit of semi-lurking, a little bit of the bag ASMR for Muffin. There is no bag 1. Imagine that. Imagine missing a whole... Has anybody ever received a Lego set and you've actually been missing an entire bag? I can't imagine it would have happened often or even at all. But you know what? If you're missing a piece, it can always escalate. I need to crinkle. I need to record this crinkling because eventually all of these bags are going to be replaced by paper. And I don't think the paper is going to have as a satisfying crinkle as this will. Now, Lego is aiming to be having sustainable bags by, was it 2024, I believe it was, or maybe 2025. The first new set that was given out to Lego employees was the first one that was incorporating the paper bags for all the set for the Lego pieces. So, again, aiming towards sustainability, which is always great, and that they are starting to make some plant-based. It can always escalate to no bags at all. You spend like $80 on a Lego set, and you open it up, and there is nothing. Absolutely nothing in there. Just sweet all is in the bag. How do you feel? What do you like claim for all the pieces? You have to order brick by brick. Speaking of actually brick by brick, I have something in here. I'm waiting on one more bag to show up. But we have Lego pieces.
Water, 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 this, the water, 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 water.
Thank you. Thank you, Matt, for the hydrate. Thank you, appreciate it. Taking off the last bit of the sting from the tortilla chips. Puzzle does not come in any bag. What makes Lego any different? That's true. Well, I mean, they compartmentalize the pieces, so you have sections to build upon, so you know when to take a break or when to take a coffee break, because that's always important. Not going down the whole bag. Why not put them in small boxes? I guess people would probably have some. Oh, AZ.
Okay.
Stay warm, stay comfy and cozy in the beard. Appreciate the lurk. Lego has revealed after a now completed successful trial of paper bags, they will start rolling out in early 2022, with all packaging still on track for 100% sustainability by 2025. And that is another awesome win for having some less plastics to deal with. The drops are getting there. You're like on the cusp of either direction there. I think they want to adapt their existing packaging machines. Yeah, I would imagine there's going to have to be some retrofitting for the items. It'd be interesting to see what they do, how it's going to... And maybe it will still be a strange, almost like a paper bag, like a lunch bag, satisfying crinkle. All right, to the detriment of possibly giving out a gifted sub. We'll still do some participate in the drop game. And nobody who is a non-sub yet has told Nori Kitty how much they love cats. Nori might be willing to give up one of their gifted subs. Ooh. Look at these. These are shiny. I've never experienced these ones before. See, there's so much. I do like that they have that they've kind of had this green color scheme with the insides of the assembly for the pot. So at least it's not like these odd little blue and red to distinguish the placement of these pieces. But that's the other thing I was kind of.
Skull, I have the mustache.
It's this one. In creepy chef voice from Corpse Bride, New piece. Ooh, I need to hear that. It has been so long since I watched Corpse Bride. If I hear it, I could say it. I could repeat it. Right, I don't know if we're going to need our brick separator, but our brick separator collection is growing. Drama Llama Panorama. Drama Llama Panorama. Almost got it. Almost got it in there. How you doing today? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in the observatory. Rexy, how you doing? Good afternoon. How was your Sunday? How are your Lego builds going? What's your latest adventure? Good to see you in here. I'm doing well. We are just starting. We had a little late start today. So we will, we're just getting the first bag going. And I would say this is probably a record. We're just over an hour, under an hour and a half, and I'm already kind of sorting out some pieces. You're working on a Spinosaurus. Ooh, excellent. Excellent. How large is that one going to be? I'm just doing a bit of a chaotic knoll. How about that? Nothing too fancy. You guys know that. I have even if I am to separate all the pieces out nice and evenly, I am way too tempted just to muck it all up. Organized chaos works out just fine. We'll just about the size of a bookcase shelf. But this one will be tall too. Holy potato! Wow. Do you have any progress pics on that? Can we also get a shout out, please, for Rex is a dinosaur? Again, another fantastic member of the Lego community who's been having some fun on their streams as well, and always great to see them in other chats. I don't have pics at the moment. No worries. We'll have to you just have a body and a head build. I'll have to check that out in the future. All right, I would say we are like roughly sorted on things. But these ones, I have never seen these, I guess they're silver or golden rings. You know what this is?
I found it. My precious. Keep it away from these filthy hobbitses. This is my precious. Yes.
Working on getting more shelving as well. Need more bookcases. Yeah, that is something I'm realizing I am sorely running out of space in here, because there'll be some reorganizing. I had some ideas I want to switch some things around, and also because now we're going to have this plant, and it's kind of nice to see a plant in the office every now and then. So we'll organize some things a little differently. Now you want to watch all of Lord of the Rings. What's Lord of the Rings? Dang it. I said the acronym. That doesn't help sell. But there's some shelving adjustments I want to do. And this was the basic amount of furniture I had in the previous office, but I think there's we can maximize on space here. And maybe even have a camera trained on a new wall with where some other Lego sets can be displayed. You have the same color set, one brown, one white. Working on making them all the same color. We'll be having a place for your books. That's the other thing, is making things uniform. The colors don't match. If anything, I would probably go for all white. So that way the colors can play off them whenever there is any light changes. So if there is the achievement, the Xbox achievement channel point, or when somebody raids in, or when other lighting effects occur, that it just becomes incorporated with the color in the... It's just kind of easier to manipulate the colors on there because the brown wood shelves. Or I could probably just sand them down and paint them, but that's a different project for a different day. You found some bookcases for $25. Probably going to get those. That's not bad. When you can get
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, no. Okay. 30 seconds. Ask me any question. It's a no answer. I cannot help but say no. This mustache compels me to say no. We have a no mustache and a yes mustache. This is the no. That's it. From the design team, Chris McVeigh, also known as Power Pig online. He was also the creator of this set here. Chris has some amazing sets. Traveled all the way from his native Canada to become a Lego designer at the Lego HQ in Billund, Denmark, as this Bird of Paradise set is his first model in the Lego botanical range. Chris is particularly proud of the model's repositionable flowers and the fact that the model sways just like a real plant when placed in a light breeze. We're not going to really be having a light breeze in this office, and if the plants do move, that light breeze is probably from me. Strelitzia Regine. This stunning flowering plant is indigenous to South Africa and can grow up to 6.5 feet or 2 meters tall. It produces a brilliant orange plume-like flower that resembles the head of a bird, which inspired the plant's more colloquial names, Bird of Paradise or Crane Flower. The brilliant beauty of its flower tends to leave a lasting impression on anyone who sees it during their tropical travels. Now, I have not seen a Bird of Paradise in person. And you know, if they made this thing, this thing isn't 6 feet tall, is it? This isn't going to be a huge plant. This is like a small blooming version, right? I don't need to put this on the floor, do I? Now, there are some other botanical series. The flower bouquet, I'm in terms of like having something kind of that I can't kill on display. That's great. The bonsai tree, that's another one that I have on the wish list. It's recently been put back in stock. I don't think it's on tap to be retired anytime soon, but I would like to add that, and just for the sake of something kind of calm and zen-like. I think that would be interesting to do. With the flowers, there's something... I mean, I guess because the flowers don't actually have a vessel to hold them, then I gotta go out and find a vase appropriate enough for the flowers. But this is the part that we're going to be starting on right now. And then the remainder of the bags, 3, 4, and 5, we'll finish off the flowers. We'll see how far we get today. We'll see what we can do. But we'll start with... See, I don't know how fast this is. This might go by fairly quick, mainly because there are a lot of the multiple pieces all at once. So it does eat up a lot of the bricks in there very quick. Your Black Thumb ability has apparently evolved into a higher form as you successfully killed an artificial plant. Yeah, I could probably do that too. Now, this one is not... See, this plant isn't on the chopping block right now to be smashed. That's not to say I couldn't be convinced, but still, it's not... we're not putting it on the chopping block yet. Mainly because I would like to be able to have it on display in the office. This reminds me, this combination right here, makes me think of a Canadian $2 coin, or a toonie, which that name still annoys me. Why I didn't have something else? Because the $1 coin has the nickname of the loony, because there is a loon. There's the waterfowl bird of a loon that is on the coin. And the $2 coin has a polar bear on it, and it's worth $2. So naturally, everybody said, let's call it a toonie, because it rhymes with loony. £2 coin is the same. Same kind of look to it. It's the but nobody calls it like a quiddy or anything like that, or anyway. What is called a $2 coin? The Canadian $2 coin, which has the silver outside, like the copper inlay, but it's just called a toonie, for representing its $2. Yeah, there's the $2 coin, or a toonie. But there's a polar bear on it, whereas the Canadian coin, see, it has a loon as the water bird, and they called it a loony, got the nickname. But there's a polar bear. I don't even know what else you would have called it. Call it two bears. I don't know, but just it seemed lazy to call it a toonie afterward. And there you go. There's a quick little look into our Canadian currency and how I am still annoyed after all this time that is called a toonie. But that's just me. That's my thing. Angry Goose. We need what we have is we need more things with Cobra chickens on them with the Canada Goose. We need more of those. Hello, my love. Hello. Hi, Pookie. How are you? So we are almost on our way to starting the build. We got the bag open. We got the pieces slightly sorted. It's still under the hour-and-a-half mark. And as long as I connect one brick, then we're on our way. Yeah, see, at least the £2 coin. Although the £2 coin seems like you could take out like a small bank robber with that. Like those ones felt way more hefty than the Canadian £2 coin. I would have more. I would have like 2 or 3 in my pocket at the time when I actually would carry money around. I'd walk with like a little tilt. Yeah, where did your drop thing go? It just went all over the place. Sometimes they seem to have a mind of their own. But then also, if somebody is playing with the droplets, that can impact where they go. It could move your parachutist.
Hello there, kids. It is an astronaut, Tim Peake. Ask me a question.
Speaking of not starting building yet, Nori, page 78. Watch this one be blank as well. Well, no, then they won't open. It'll be stuck together. $76, $77, $78. You got an illustration. Now we know that you'll know. Page 77. Life and work on the ISS. What's a typical day like on board the International Space Station? From the moment I arrived, every day on board the ISS was an exciting, challenging, and stimulating experience. Every nook and cranny of the space station reveals a mini miracle of science. In the spaces where experiments are not installed, a myriad of complex systems churn away perpetually to provide something that many of us take for granted here on Earth: clean air and water. At first, the ISS can seem a daunting place to work, harboring a wealth of intricate equipment, a multitude of computers, 52 at the last count, and more than 12 kilometers of electrical wiring. And that's before you throw in the challenge of living in microgravity. But for an astronaut, first and foremost, the ISS is your home, as well as your office for months at a time. Okay, you might float in on the morning commute and view the Earth from the cupola window. It's breathtaking, but the ISS is primarily a place where you work hard, perform experiments, eat, sleep, exercise, spend time with colleagues. Repeat. As such, life on board quickly falls into a routine and becomes surprisingly normal, even though only a few millimeters of aluminum protect you from the vacuum of space. Or aluminium. I should make it clear, life on board is never boring for a moment, but this normalization is an essential process. In order to function efficiently and effectively as a crew member on the ISS, you cannot be constantly distracted by the awe and wonder of circling the planet 16 times a day. What's going on, Kajad? Whilst traveling at 10 times the speed of a bullet, as thrilling as that is. And whereas during launch or on a spacewalk, astronauts maintain a constant vigilance against the possibility of something going wrong, inside the space station is a place where you can relax and feel relatively safe. Before I answer your next question about everyday life in space, let's first examine the extraordinary feat of engineering that cradles life beyond the sanctuary of our planet, the International Space Station. Nori, so close, with a blank page again. I gotta say that was fairly impressive. You say you said 70. You said 78. But you get the 79. Actually, no, we gotta put it over here on the question. But thank you for that, Nori. I love seeing the insight into life on the International Space Station. Oh, geez, that was a little too. That was scary. Bump the PC. But yeah, Kajad, how are things today? Some European coins will stick to your cell phone because of the magnet in the speaker. I've never tried that with any of my European coins. I think we ended up getting rid, or at least kind of selling on, the remainder of our European coins when we moved back. Not bad. Having trouble getting the Drizzle integration to work with M81. Really? Are you doing something? See, what do you mean the Drizzle integration? Like, usually, are you using Deep Sky Stacker to build it up? All right, so we are doing 4 of these. So we get our 4 pieces together. Pix Insight. Then I must say, at this point in time, I cannot greatly assist you, or at least advise on why it's not doing that. Shouldn't it be something that just automatically would occur? Like, what's the outcome? Is it just not making the proper sized image, or is it not even working at all? Something goofy with your steps, having trouble with the reference images. Now with PixInsight, you have to label what your reference frame is going to be. What's up, Days Smurf? How are you? Hoping to get the last few hours of clear sky tonight to test the new setup. Ooh, what's everything in the new setup? But congrats on having clear skies with some new kit. It labels them automatically as you go through it. Is there a way to manually choose what your reference frame is going to be? I don't know if that. I mean, I would imagine you probably tried something like that already. All right, because this is a tall book. So I am doing a little more scrolling than usual. So I also haven't had a great deal of time to look through PixInsight. I got an email about the AstroPixel processor, which is down to we're halfway through the trial period. So I think we will need to spend some time with APP as well, but we will be, when the December payout comes through for Twitch, we're going to be purchasing the PixInsight license, so we will have that program available to us in perpetuity, as long as computers are safe from any electromagnetic pulses. Yeah, when you run Drizzle integration, it needs local normalization files and Drizzle data files both. For some reason, the Drizzle data files are referencing the wrong OG files, so it's certainly something silly you're doing. It's all good. I would say check with who would be someone else. Even, if you see Caleb on here, he might be able to offer a little bit of insight as well. The Red Cat 51, the ASI Air 70 Mark II, full spectrum mod, and Guided Star Adventurer. That sounds like an awesome setup. That is one of the things I've been thinking about for something similar to as portable of a setup as possible. That's going to be relatively powerful. Swapping out for the ASI 533 instead of the a Canon camera. But that sounds awesome. I look forward to seeing what images you can come up with there, Smurf. See, that's the other thing is I would be more receptive to going camping if I were to have a portable setup. You have too many folders you create as snapshots. You're working through the processing is probably causing the pain. Well, again, hopefully you get that all sorted out. Okay, that's those steps. I said this might go by. I don't know how quickly. Like I said, when you have the multiple pieces that are being utilized, sometimes it does help with the speed of the build. And not that we're trying to do any speed building here. And really is no rush. Unless we just really, really want to have something on display in the background. I think once you got probably another 30 seconds left on this series of the drop. Okay, we got 4 of those. And we're adding another brick like that. So, because there have been a great deal, I think of sets that have been announced. There have been a bunch of sets for Jurassic World, Dominion, and a few regarding Book of Boba Fett and Mandalorian, as well as some new busts that are coming out, or at least new helmets that are coming out for the Star Wars series. Has anybody else keeping their ear to the ground for something that they're looking forward to getting? Because March 1st is like a big release day for so many Lego sets, and there's a bunch of the space building set, the Lego City sets that are going to be released. That we got our eyes on a few of them. So looking forward to that. And also, because those new sets are coming out, and there's very little chance, short of just some ridiculous uproar, that those ones are going to be retired anytime soon. So we're not in a huge rush to get some. Like even like the globe set, I would like to add that into one of our build days, but again, it's nothing I'm in a huge rush for. Speed building Lego is a lesson on how to avoid pinching your skin and screaming as the set bites you. That's true. I've had see, I like it when you get the pieces that kind of pinch, but it's just like that first little layer of skin, and they just hold there. I like that. It works well to create like almost a perfect circle in there. So I know I had said last week and like the week prior that we were going to do an Elite Dangerous stream this coming Tuesday, but schedule is going to have to be changed for a while. Like I said, there is going to be some times we're going to drastically have to adjust the streaming days, and that is relating to family things. So putting family first and foremost. So we will be adjusting some schedules, but I will try to maintain as much communication with everybody as possible, so you guys know if there's going to be a break in the streams, or if there's going to be just a bit of shifting around for things, like today, for instance. But we're doing this. We're doing our Lego stream today, and said next week should most likely be back to our 10 a.m. start time, and then the week after that, actually the week after, yeah, it's the 27th, and then the week of the March 6th will be the birthday subathon stream during the Lego Sunday, with the actual birthday being 3 days afterward. But I think midweek, I figure it's different when you kind of have the celebrations after the actual date rather than kind of like leading up to it. There's still the excitement in the air. So that is the rough schedule. I will be posting some of the ideas that we're going to be doing for the subathon, what some of the stretch goals are going to be. And one of them might include coloring my beard. I'm looking on the logistics of that, just so I don't stain everything around here. We will play Elite soon and hear you screaming in VR again. Yes, and that stream was meant to be with Nori Kitty, so I do appreciate Nori moving their schedule around and adjusting things. So I do look forward to playing that. It's going to be really fun. Hello, Halthar. How's it going? Good evening. How can we fit a hot tub in here for that stream? Can we also get a shout out for Thor, another fantastic streamer who is into astrophotography as well? He will share images live on his stream, so doing some image processing as well on there. But you also get some good gaming vibes out of with Thor. Hot tub in the snowy backyard. No, it is freaking freezing. And there's the clouds I was talking about. Clouds are rolling in. We had that brief moment of clarity in the sky. But that was short-lived, and we're back to clouds for quite a while. I thought the Astrobot was going to land for another high score. I can't redeem the achievement. Matt, are you on mobile? Because the achievement one is... Yeah, if you're on mobile, you may have to close Twitch and then reopen it.
Holy potatoes!
It's weird on stream. It's annoying that even like some people with the follower emotes, they don't get them on mobile, and well, that's annoying because I want everybody to have as much access to the stream as possible. Yeah, if you're on mobile, that's a little annoying. What's going on, Aaron? How are you, sir? Good to see you. Good to be dropped into your... Good to be dropped into your stream earlier on this week. Good to see you in here. How are things? Hello, is this working? You feel like this is where the actual cursing goes on? Possibly. Oh, what the deuce happened there? Okay. Oh, okay, we're on. Does this... Some things are working. What happened here? Well, hello. Sorry for the I don't know. OBS just totally disconnected from everything. Give me a second here. Well, hopefully everybody else is doing well on a Sunday. For those who are patient, I appreciate you sticking around. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I love to have issues with OBS. Muffin, you got a sty in the corner of your eye with the tear duct. Oh no! I think you put like a warm tea bag on there, and it's supposed to help out. Also, Hazards. Hello, how you doing? Good to see you. All right, there was something I noticed on here. Okay, that should work. Thor! Oh my goodness. Colored beard for subathon. I'm trying to figure out a way how we can do it without having to bleach the beard. Some kind of... I'll think of something. With Thor, my goodness. 12 months. 12 months! 1 year! Good sir. I'm happy that you finally brought you at astrophotography. I am happy to inspire people to look up at the sky and maybe curse the existence of astrophotography for all the frustration that it can cause sometimes. But thank you very much. Thank you very much for 1 year, for 12 months. Greatly appreciate there, Halther. You could do the white gray soul patch of color. No bleach required. It should take... Yeah, that one's always... That's always been relatively light anyway. Being a redhead, you understand the pain of dyeing red hair. I've done it a couple of times. There's a, what's it called? It's a hair dye. It's called Manic Panic, but it's almost like a hair gel that gets really stiff, and then it can like start flaking everywhere. That's the thing, is I don't want to get things messy around here. But some kind of way to do something with the beard without shaving it off, because that's not going to be an option. Otherwise, how are you guys going to hide out when you lurk?
Okay.
So, Aaron, stay warm, stay safe. You're done with Sharpless 2275, and I think you're happy with the processing. Do you have updated pictures? It's not even the fact that it's got red tones. Beard hair is very different to the hair on top of the head. It's true. It has a different. It has a different flavor. It has a different texture. Just do what you, Goth Fox. You did give up being a natural ginger and just dye it near black. We'll dye the beard black. We'll be Blackbeard. So we're still in the throes of winter. So there's a chance that Make It Rain will either rain or it will snow. We've probably had about maybe 45 centimeters of snow in the past 3 days. And it's also like really freaking cold. Actually, it's warming up right now. So if anything, now is like the opportune time for more snow to fall. But it looks like at the moment the weather is clear. So yeah, it was at some areas. It's up to my waist. You know, and I am, I guess, a relatively average-ish 6'1". So, snowed on yesterday. Hoping tomorrow's a good day for AP. I hope so as well. That's the always thing when you get when you get a storm rolling in and then the high pressure system that follows afterward, you should get like some nice time with clear skies, but it doesn't always work out that way. Headstrong as it is, ginger hair holds its pigment much firmer than any other hair color. If redheads desire to dye their hair to any other color, why would you? They only have a noticeable difference after bleaching the hair beforehand. So yeah, be proud of your red hair. Some people like strive for it for ages, and you just can't get that right color. You know they're not a real redhead. Trying to use the 8-inch Schmidt Cassegrain. What's the focal length on that one? Is it for that telescope, Kajad, like 1200 millimeters, or is it longer? But yeah, tons of snow out there. It also covered up a lot of the natural ice patches that had formed. So we'll see how the weather is going to hold up for us in the next little while. 2 meters on the effective focal length. That's not bad.
Astronaut Tim Peake asked me a question.
Oh, page 77. Oh, let's look at that. Oh, sorry, Nori. It's blank. Do you just want the page claimed, or do you want an excerpt read? Because I know you just want the blank pages. Or actually, here, no, we'll move over to page 80. Question: what exactly is the International Space Station? Quick answer: the largest and most sophisticated spacecraft in history, a cutting-edge science laboratory, a home in space for astronauts. There we go. The quickest question and answer on there. There is a longer answer to page 80. So we'll leave it at that. You got robbed. You got scammed, you mug. All right. Remember how I said this might go by fairly quick? Not if OBS cuts out. Now, I haven't even upgraded OBS, so I don't know why it decided to do that. Like, the weather isn't even that bad right now. You don't know. That's why you don't buy the purple. It's yeah, for the beard hair. It'd be well. I'll try and keep an eye out. And if anybody has like any insight, drop a line on Discord, because I would like to. We'll add that in. That'd be fun. After a ton of bullying at primary school, you dyed it. You just never stopped. Really, you love being different colors. Again, that's also another way to express some personality. And when nobody gets on your case about it, then it's great. I had at one point I tried like blonde with red. It was fun. It was different. You have the issue that purple doesn't stick in your hair, at least not from the color company you use. No chemicals or anything. And isn't it only that you damage your hair enough that it starts to for the color to actually look effective in there? Which I know a lot of people, you don't want to be damaging your hair immensely. Okay, let me make sure we get these right. Over-processed hair turns to like bubble gum. It just has like a weird feel to it, doesn't it? Overstretches from stress and breaks. And then you get like the split ends and things don't look nice and smooth, and then you got to cut it even shorter. And if you don't want to have the short hair, and you got to wait. It's just a big, just naturally grow purple hair. I mean, how hard is it on an evolutionary scale? Can we develop purple hair? Probably very hard. I'm no evolutionologist, but I would say that it's a lot of work you'd have to do to genetically engineer your hair color. Split ends are just what happens because everything damages hair. Wind, sun, cold, wet, etc. We got a lot of lot of wind and cold. Should keep my beard out of there. Okay, I also need to remember to not skip a step, because I don't have the whole page displayed. Because if I do like the fit one full page, it's all tiny and little and it looks so small on there. I'm gonna have at least the width of the page, a nice big set of instructions. It's why it's important to use products like conditioner, also smooths out the outer layer of hair. And it's always nice and smooth. It's always good. Almost as good as this. Damaged hair means color doesn't stay as well. There you go. What, Nori? How that? Where? Purple and blue are tough ones, I think. Pretty sure. Birds with nanostructures rather than pigment. Well, then it's but then there's also sometimes you get like blue and purple almost. They look great on like the first couple of days or first week or so, and then it really starts to fade so quick. I did hairdressing, and you
water.
Sup, Lux?
Water.
How you doing today, Lux? Good evening. How are your skies doing, my friend? You do some science about hair pigment size and how it stays in. Oh, excellent. Oh, really cool. I did not know that about you, Muffin. Now I do. Well, I said when you start to, and there are probably people who say there's no science in hairdressing. You just cut your hair. Oh, there's so many things. There's science everywhere. And then most people who are saying that are probably typing something on their phone, which all the science comes from that, or has created that. Wow, really? Rexy, that's an amazing feat of your hair. What product do you use? What is this magic? Your skies are nice and filled with water, particularly the rain part, which is not great. Ooh, no, we don't want rain. We got snow. We got all the snow. So are there other hair types, or is it like maybe even genetics to do with color retention? Surprising amount of psychology behind proper bouncing. Oh, sugar lumps. Say, what kind? Oh, peas and rice. There you go. Bouncing of hair? Could you get a quick 5-second insight onto what you're making? We are making the Bird of Paradise set. That is for the botanicals. That is this bad boy here. Because my office does not have a plant in it, and if I want it to look a little more cozy, a little more homey, then we're going to do that. Former bouncer. There's psychology about how you stand, how you look, how you talk. Okay, there you go. You want people to think that they shouldn't with you in any way, shape, or form, and just generally don't be a dick. So I think like I was saying before, maybe it'll be a single stream build, but yeah, probably not. It'll probably still be a couple of streams for this. You use non-paraben shampoo and wash with colder water rather than hot, but you also don't wash every single day. For example, if you bleach to a orange coppery tone and you put certain colors over it, they may have better holding power because they bond to the existing color. Oh, the internet's making it do that thing again. Okay, I think we're okay. Like all of a sudden my upload speed shoots up to like 6,000 kbps. Then it drops out. I was worried about that doing it again. Cooler water temperature will certainly be helping. Residue free is just great all around to stop product buildup. I like to wash my hair and beard just before the stream. Makes it look all nice and clean. You know, this doesn't happen naturally. I don't even have a beard. This is just my hair from the top of my head, combed down to my face. Okay, now we're doing a tiny little subsection. This Lego model contains more Lego golden rings than any other set. And these are the golden rings. We have more than 5 golden rings. I don't know which one is the Ring of Power. I'm not sure which one was forged in the fires, or which one we have to take to Mount Doom. But look at all these rings. All that means nothing because you have the one that rules them all, but no!
I have the precious. This is my precious. No, this is my precious. We have so many preciouses. Too many. You must eat 2 preciouses.
7 were given to dwarves. If it's 9, well, good luck being a wraith. The bouncers in movies would get shanked a lot. You need to look both passive and not to antagonize people, but also have an air of security. Movie bouncers are poster models of what not to do. So would it be a little more boring if the movie bouncers were doing what should be done? Oh, that was creepy. Creepy streamer is creepy. All right, the important thing is with these ones to always make sure that everything lines up how Lego is intending. Otherwise, you end up with a fiasco, like when you build the Saturn V rocket and everything has to be taken apart. And then that's no good. We have our well, look at the little face. Okay, it's cuter than what I was going to say was like a little hamburger, but this is like somebody wearing a little suit and his boots. There's the build. That's it. That's the build. This one right here. This cute little creature. Look at him. His name is Ned.
Water, 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 water. This the water, 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 water.
Water. I would say I would pee myself, but that's fine. Water. We haven't had that much water yet. We had a little bit of spice early on. And it's Tasty Spice. One of the forgotten Spice Girls. All right, so these ones... Okay, I want to know what is the point of these. If this is all going to be hidden away, what is the point of these golden rings? So I'm going to also put these on as we go. If it pleases the court, please go in the hole. There we go. Well, that would explain why it's not even facing in the right direction. Now you have an image of a Nazgul after the attack in prancing pony going to a Butterbur and apologizing for the damage to the sheets, pillows, and mattress. Yep, I said that. I really need to work that out so it'll post it to Discord as well, so we can record those for all time. Okay, I also noticed that these little these countdowns were above. That should not be the case. The Princess Peach. Mamma mia. Hello, Princess Peach. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you in here today. Like that you just smirked and that was it. Sometimes I know what I'm saying. Other times I'll try to stop myself. Okay. These clip in there. What's the point of having a beard while it's hidden behind a mask? No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. Sorry.
No one cared who I was until I put on the mask.
Better, warmer, closer. Okay, did I get all the steps on there? I want to know why. Was there any other piece that would work well, or is it the dimension of the ring that makes it do that? And now you just want to do your Venom diamond painting, or at least a little bit of it. That is, I was looking at those. That came up. When did that come? That came up the other day. Looking at the diamond paintings, we were looking at your posts on there, Muffin, because we want to add this into the. We want to add this into the mix, and eventually create our own patterns, which I think would be a little more cost effective than Lego. For now, I mean, I still have an idea for a large mosaic of the moon to be built with Lego bricks, but I think something like these, the perler caps would be something fun to do. So I will use these two patterns for now, but I have some other mosaics I want to try out, and especially after seeing how they make the stars kind of, I guess, shimmer a little bit, or at least have a little bit of the interaction within the gas, or these gas clouds are trying to have around Saturn, which, if you're trying to say this is Saturn, anyway, to create our own little mosaic. We just function on the same wavelength, similar to JWST. Now, it's also good to note that the guiding system is working on the James Webb Space Telescope. So it would appear that everything is moving along at a good pace, and it is that one step closer to operations. And we're all looking forward to the actual genuine first light coming out of Webb. And it looks like the alignment process is going well, but there's still definitely some time. Ooh, you're almost right. We're running low on coffee. Coffee is fuel. Coffee is life. Right, these are all. Oh, wait, did I miss something? I did miss a step. Yep, I called it. And I also... No, wait, hang on. No, we're good. I think I put them on the wrong... No, we're good. We're still somehow managing to follow the directions on here. Which is another reason of why sometimes these builds take so long, because somebody, not going to say who, it's me, doesn't always pay attention to the directions. I won't build a set without looking at the directions, but building them without paying attention to the directions, that happens often. 53.96. Let me see if I can do better. Exclamation point drop. There we go. Can I land better than Nori? You're currently eating hot chips? What kind of hot chips you got, Lux? Which hot chips are going in your face? We have we got these ones on offer. And no, I cannot do any better than Nori. These ones are on offer today. And not just especially today, we restocked our ghost pepper chips. So we are in a position to burn my face off. Every time, every 50-bit increment, I will shove hot pepper in my face. But we also had, on Friday, introduced some new sauces that will be enacted at certain certain thresholds because we tried them and they are freaking hot. Like, they are ridiculously hot. And nobody closed the door. Some local ones, not the death ones, mild enough, so you're not fire. That's a positive thing to achieve as well. It's just don't fire. Follows instructions. How the hell do you do that step? Rechecks instructions. Find misstep 2. Step 2 pages and 12 steps back. Yeah, that's pretty much. That felt like I did that with Saturn V, and I feel it'll probably somehow it's going to happen. It's going to happen with this one as well. Just because I feel it in the air. We're going to muck this one up in some way, shape, or form. Hopefully not. Hopefully nothing that doesn't require going back an incredible amount of steps. Something manageable. See, and this is here's where a lot of the bulk of the pieces start disappearing, because it is like these the chunky blocks, the thick chocolate pieces. The ooey gooey, rich, creamy centered caramel chocolate blocks. Like, how great would it be to have like Lego chocolate like this? Delicious. I had forgot that that I had that message up there for the podcast, and I was about to read out the Astrobot's message. I'm like, wait a minute, that's me. I wrote that. Okay, let me make sure I have the pieces in the right way here. Are we good? Yes. After finding missed step that far back, look straight into camera. Remember when I said this kit wasn't going to be smashed? I lied. Wait a minute. Hang on. What? I didn't say that. That wasn't me. Wait, I also did it the wrong way. After missing a step that far back, Astro Canuck looked straight into the camera. Remember when I said this kit wasn't going to be smashed? Oh, peas and rice. Forget it. I lied. Well, mucked that one up. Okay, do I at least have this in the right direction where like the points of the square are facing that? That looks good. This color scheme makes me think of Shrek and Yoda and a cake. If Shrek and Yoda made a cake, this would be it. And someone's already been a jerk and cut out the weirdest pieces out of here. It was probably me. Back into Star Trek Online after numbing. What were the noms? Were they delicious? Now I feel on this set, I don't want to say I feel cheated with the piece count. Also, I need to update the price of one of the. Where is it? Lego on the brain. There you go. How many pieces are in this set? We have 1,173 pieces. There we go. Let's just update the price on that redeem. Sometimes it's a high price, sometimes it's a low price. It depends on the set that we're working on there. But today we're working on the Bird of Paradise. It's in order to decorate the office a little better, make it look a little more inviting in some way, shape, or form. So hopefully everybody has been having a wonderful Sunday, or has had a wonderful weekend. Or if you're having dinner right now, or you're preparing dinner, I would like to know, what are you putting in your mouth? What's for dinner? I made some delicious sandwich fillings. I made a coronation chicken, a regular chicken salad, and also egg salad. And I gotta say, they're all delicious. Breakfast and toast. Excellent. Ellie-listic, how you doing? Is it breakfast for dinner? How often do people like to have breakfast for dinner? I love doing that. It's noon, you just got up? No worries, we only recently got started today. We got 2 hours in. So it is still a very, very fresh stream today. We started a little late as well. But no, I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Good to see you in here. There's been storms in the UK. There's storms in the UK had a tornado warning in some parts. Man, that's bananas. I mean, I saw what happened to the O2 Arena or the Millennium Dome, depending on what people are referring to it as. That was a crazy storm in the UK. And you got another one rolling through pretty soon, don't you? No, very, very happy to have everybody in here. It is, like I said, a little bit of a different start time. We'll be back to our normal time next Sunday, with most likely continuing this build. We'll see how we go. But, I mean, bag one is taking like an hour. Trees in your city have been ripped up and benches demolished. Like, I think, how long was it ago? It was quite a few years ago. I remember in the, I was living just outside of London, and there was a heavy windstorm going through, and it took. There were some serious delays when I was going along the Central Line into London, and that's always annoying when there's so many almost avoidable delays, but because there's so much debris on the tracks, there wasn't a whole lot that we could do to make the trains go any faster. It's not like they're equipped with pieces to just blast through the... Oh, I like this. Loads of debris still on the tracks here. There was one time one of my transfers, I would be on the Central Line. I have to go into London Liverpool Street and then switch trains. Now, there were many routes I could take to get home. And one of the days there was flooding under the tunnel going to Liverpool Street, and I could have taken a different underground train, and I could have saved myself like hours of delays. But it was almost like the last minute, and it was like too late to switch out or switch trains. Then I ended up getting stuck for probably like 3 hours before I could get home. And when you finish the workday, and we had a work conference like that weekend, it just took forever to get out. All because I could have made a switch elsewhere and then maybe added 20 minutes to my journey. Oh yeah, like 90% my own fault. If I'd remembered to check the the app and to see if there what delays were happening. But yeah, in order to save like 20 minutes, I stuck with the regular route. No. It's like, because people on the the drivers could have said, "Hey, listen, if y'all are heading into London Liverpool Street, don't. You can't get there. Seek an alternate journey." Or, in the worst case scenario, rail replacement services. It happened like almost immediately when there was the great deal of flooding in that tunnel, and it ended up being unavoidable. It was like peas and rice. Okay, I'm interested in the thought process behind this. What seems like it could have been okay. No, I don't know. I can't comment too much on the overall construction until it's almost completed, to why we needed to have these the pieces arranged like this and still have this void in the center almost all the way. Like, I thought that was interesting. I don't try to really analyze the sets too much, but I guess also if I don't, then why not be a little curious about what we're doing and how they arrived to this point. Again, this is one of those sets you say start building it without the instructions. I wouldn't get to this point. I would just start trying to throw the pot together, you know? And also, whenever there was, we get some snow in the UK, and having to do, not only were the underground lines suspended, then you had a bus to replace it, and you're on the road with everybody else who doesn't like to drive in the snow. It just amplifies the frustration. When you blag your way into being content creator for Lost Ark and you get accepted. Did you, Nori? Well, kudos on that. No one knows how to drive because you're not used to it. Well, to be fair, over here, people still, for some way, shape, or form, forget how to drive as well. Or at least they just don't care, which is even worse. Because now living out in rural Ontario for so long and then having to drive into the city, it's just everybody's bad driving habits are amplified. And that does my nut in when everybody has this blatant disregard for just being a generally nice driver, I guess. Okay, more rings.
More precious. More rings. Must assemble these rings. They're precious to us. This is the way we assemble rings. Yes. It's so beautiful.
Don't mind me. Jigsaw Nerd, no worries. How you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate the lurk. Kids getting their boosters shot in a bit. No, excellent. Wonderful to hear that. Stay well. Oh my goodness. It's been a while since I remember Salad Fingers was like in college when we first discovered, was it Newgrounds? And then some other really disturbing memes or animations on there. which I won't repeat or mention. But those who know as well, if you know salad fingers, then there are probably a few other ones that you know. All the crazy, creepy things that we had online. Okay, and this one gets plunked in over here. Wait, let me make sure we got everybody in the right direction. That looks good. I think back to like first being on the internet, first browsing all these weird things that people freely shared. And it's like, it is a weird freaking place. The internet is full of wild and wacky and weird people. It is very interesting. I, for one, welcome our internet overlords. And it looks like we might have 2 extra pieces, 2 extra rings. How will we utilize them? I don't know. But I'm hoping that we have some extra rings. Or it's probably just going to end up being something else. It's going to be, I have to put it somewhere else and I'd be disappointed. A dwarf variety of this plant, which reaches heights of about 3.5 feet or 1 meter, was cultivated and is great for display in homes. So, okay, so is this set going to be 3.5? Is this one going to be a meter tall? Is this going to be as high as the, Oh, did the snow pile lie to you? Ruh-roh. I don't know where the threshold is on that. Wait, hang on. Make little eyeballs with it. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me, Twitter. How dare you? All right, is this one? This one's probably gonna end. Is this gonna end up being a meter tall? Should we compare it against the Saturn V rocket? Which, you know, if somebody would reassemble it, then we could have quickly seen it. But no, it's still sitting in the box. It's still sitting in the box, and that box is like, it's right there. It's holding up the Discovery box. If I was, I would say if I was a little more organized in here, but there's only so far that we're organizing things at the moment. And if this is going to be like 3.5 feet or just over 3.2 feet, it kind of spins nice. There have been some instructions on Lego's Twitter for little, I guess, fidgeting devices, but there's one that looks that's a button that I would like to build that set and somehow incorporate, because the button has a little lid. We need a little red button on here. What it'll do, I don't know, but I want to have a red button that I could somehow integrate into the stream, because who wouldn't want to push the red button? If you saw a red button, would you push it? How hard would you have to resist to not push the red button? You don't even know what the outcome is. No, because it's red. and that would indicate that it's a dangerous button. That something awful would befall you. What if something awfully great would befall you for hitting the red button? What if you hit the red button and nothing happened? Oh, good. Good. Yes, we're on to bag number 2. And we have two
rings. 2 preciouses. It goes in our pail. We have extra rings.
Do we build like a tiny little golem? Do we make a little Smeagol? On to bag number 2. The rings remind you of Sonic. Now, if Sonic had those rings, now why did they incorporate that? Why did they use that in there? All right, we have 2 bag 2s, it looks like. No. We have 3 bag 2s. Yeah, holy potatoes. We have 3 bag 2s. I believe we need to organize this desk a little better. Need to move some things around here. Actually, I need a better drop message. That's not right. There, we'll put that in there so I remember to use that drop. All right, let me see if it doesn't specify which. We just open up all the bags. Yeah, it pretty much looks like we have all the bags here. To create the entire pot for this. All right. A little bit of organization probably needs to take place for this one because there are so many different pieces that we have. So I guess we'll start with the we'll start with the largest bag. Yeah, we need to get them all open here. All right, exclamation point drop. As always, we have you got the opportunity to win a gifted sub, and I feel like today is the day somebody is going to get a tier 3 sub to the channel. It's going to happen. Whether or not the bot message recognizes it, that's a totally different story. But if you feel that you have landed and you should have been gifted a tier 3 sub, please send your emails to management and they will aim to answer your query in 10 to 15 years. All right, so I don't often separate the pieces like this, but I think for this one, because there are three number 2 bags. Just kind of helps out to keep things a little organized. Although I am most likely still going to be missing some of these. What's going on, Andy? How you doing? Good to see you today. How are things? I would say even at like 2.5 hours in, we're still just underway with our build of the Bird of Paradise. We're building the plant pot at the moment. Gandalf 2000! What's going on, Gandalf? How are things? Good to see you as well. Hopefully your weekend's been treating you fairly. You're good? Excellent. Wonderful to hear. I always appreciate you guys popping in and hanging out on a Sunday. Winding down from the week. Gearing up for the week. Now these pieces, these are definitely later on, so we'll kind of keep these up around here. Yeah, what does so this is what I like to do to kind of wind down. What do you guys like? What does everybody else like to do to I guess preoccupy their brain? Kind of forget about the stresses from the previous week. Just relax, chill out. Do you like to listen to music? Do you have a other type of hobby you like to partake in? Or do you just like a nice hot cup of tea to recenter? We are going to be adding in a couple of a new streaming day in the very near future. We're going to be adding some crafting and variety to those streams. Again, another passion of mine. Things that Mrs. Canuck and I like to do for what we like to venture forth in a much more broader business than just what we're doing here, and being able to share our creations, share our creative abilities with people, and hopefully make your day just a little bit brighter, give you something to enjoy. So you didn't make it on Friday night. I didn't go live till 2 a.m. Yes, Friday was a little bit of a different night because we were hoping to get some time with the telescope out in California. And while it was available, there was an error that occurred on the mount very early on in the stream. We actually didn't get really any images from that night. The scope was the issue was rectified, but I was like later on the next morning. And by the sounds of it, what Dustin Gibson over at OPT Telescopes was telling me, that there was it could have been a cable snag right at the beginning, and it would default the mount into going into a bit of a safe mode that I couldn't get the telescope mount out of, which was, well, annoying because we couldn't take any images. However, he did assure me that it wasn't any fault on our end, that these things can happen. It's a different type of mount that we were using. It's not the same type of telescope mount that we have here. So there are different things that can occur with the mount that is going to make it, I guess, unhappy with the situation, but also to keep the equipment safe. So next time we do have time with the telescope on California, we will we'll venture to get some images. Those streams will be starting later because I am dealing with Pacific time, and their skies aren't getting dark until about 6:30, 7 p.m. For Pacific time, which really ends up amplifying the later start times for what we're doing here. But hopefully we're going to have some clear skies in the future. Next Saturday is looking to be possibly clear, but I may have to just have the telescope being controlled remotely here just to start taking some images. So we'll see how that is going to progress. But I'll keep you guys posted on whether next Saturday's stream is going to be delayed or postponed again, like how we did yesterday. But we'll make up for some processing during the week because we have access to new image processing programs. be sharing our images of space with you guys. And to kind of go back, we'll probably reprocess some bits of data we have looked at before, but it's using a different program that is designed to edit your images of outer space other than Photoshop, which doesn't always do the best job on things because it doesn't treat every star like a star. It may just think of it as like individual pixels, and it might edit stars out of your image, which can just kind of throw the whole image out of whack. And we don't want that. We want our images to be whack, yo. We don't want them to get whacked. Wait, hold on a second. So there's all, and there, you know what? We're dealing with technology. We are trying to make sure these connections are staying stable and working out properly. But you know what? For those who work with computers, and if you are online, even like your mobile phones, things can go wrong and you get no idea why it's doing that. Like today, we had OBS cut out for seemingly no reason whatsoever. And then everything seems to be stable for now, but you know, I almost expect like probably one more outage to occur, which hopefully you're listening right now. And if it does go blank for a minute, it looks like we would only have like a 30-second outage. All things considered. You got a storm in the UK again. I was hearing that was some crazy storms that were going on. So hopefully, Andy, you're staying safe and everything is still relatively in one piece over there for you. With minimal lasting effects with that weather. It's on Storm Franklin. What was the other one? Storm Eugene? Storm Eureka? Which was it? What'd they call it? And also, do they need to name those storms when they're not actually hurricanes? Eunice. All right. There's a known OBS crashing issue in the latest one. They've advised people to go back a version. I haven't upgraded. I haven't changed to the latest OBS. So I'm just dealing with the current whatever OBS BS has been mucking things up. Before Eunice was Dudley. That darn Dursley, always mucking things up. Hazards, that sploosy emote. It's been a while since I've checked out Sploosy. She was like one of the first streams I kind of discovered when I was on starting up on Twitch. Just trying to, I was more attuned to catching more streams from Australia, just for the way how the timing worked out. So there are it's a great deal of Aussie friends that we have of the stream. And it's always good to see them popping in from time to time. Exactly. All right. For these ones here. I'm thinking, before we really get too deep into this bag, I think we need to get another coffee. I throw this out here, but it's Witwit's birthday. Yeah, I did see that. I was thinking about Witwit today, and not just from his legendary status. I didn't see that. How is I'm assuming you're hanging out in Witwit's as well. How's he doing today? Is he enjoying himself, Muffin? Is he enjoying the stream? Sorry. Oh, his dad popped in there. Hey, cool. Everyone wanted to adopt his dad. Fabulous. Yeah, maybe we like I was thinking maybe we'd say hello to Wit afterward. All right, let's make sure that we actually have this on the nope, had it on the wrong way. There we go. So all those rings, that's it. That's the only little hint of the golden rings that we get now. Or just no, that's it. So the rings were there purely for the spacing. I guess some of the other 1x1 bricks weren't wide enough or were too wide to create this. Interesting. Okay, so our now we have a little olive in the center. Okay, so this one, if we were to try to smash this, I don't think a whole lot would be falling off of this one. Plus, oh my goodness, we lost some of these rings. That'd be bananas. All right, so we're building. No, we're not smashing this one. This one's not on the smash docket. Do you want to see which set I do have that I will be putting up for the next smashing? Tell you what, here's what we'll do. That's what I want. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to put up a. There we go. I'm gonna put this pole up. Okay, so you got 5 minutes. Will this will it work on? Ooh, I'm hidden. Good. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick break. In the break to get some more coffee. So go vote on the poll. If anybody is popping in, tell them to vote in the poll. Do you want to see what set we're going to be smashing next, or what's going to be on the docket for the smashing? You got fond memories of your favorite tweet from Friday saying it's Stormzy's waste. The roof of the hole in the O2. Do you want to know what set we... Oh. Okay, the other poll says, do you want to know what set we smash next? Why it doesn't show up here? Well, that's something I would have to take up with Andy Lippy. So we'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and we'll get some coffee and vote in the poll. Let me know what you want to do. So far, 5 people want to see it smashed, so...
inevitable.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I've forgotten them too. Oh boy. Well, hello. So what was the result in the poll? What could that have been? I'm imagining everybody was like, nah, we don't want to know. We don't need to know what that was. But hello, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and we are doing our Lazy Sunday Lego stream today. We were also going to unveil, I'm going to imagine it was an emphatic yes for what set we're going to add onto the docket for the smashing.
Water, 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 water. This the water, 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 water.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You just like hearing him say water. All right, so the results. All right, so yes, it was a resounding vote for also yes. All right, so we do have, like I said, the current set we are building right now. The Bird of Paradise is not on the docket for what we're going to be smashing. What we will be doing, what the next set is going to be, when on a future Lego stream. The set we will have up for offer, what we're going to smash. We will be offering up the Razor Crest. Can you smash the shuttle again? No, I gotta rebuild this shuttle first. This will be the next set we'll put up for the challenge. That will be the option if chat so chooses to be smashing that set. But for now, what we have going on with this next challenge, there is a Lego giveaway. Nobody touches Mando. Well, then you have to make sure that that doesn't happen. Well, for the current goal that we have right now, which ends on the 5th of March, it is a Lego giveaway. To what end? We haven't revealed that yet. Once we get to this next point, we will reveal that. Or if we get to that next point, we will reveal what the giveaway is going to be. But until then, we just know. You say rebuild the shuttle and destroy it again. You know how long that thing took? That thing took forever to build. And how long is it going to be when I'm just casually rebuilding this thing? Also, exclamation point drop, we'll get your little parachutists or your parashites. into the mix, where you have the opportunity of getting a gifted sub to the channel. As always on every Sunday. And if somebody is able to procure that 0.01%, like a parasite, I don't know. I don't make these words up. You think I just sit here and try to think about different silly words to say for the parachute people? I do. I really do. All right, on with the build. We are constructing the Bird of Paradise site. We're starting with the pot today. And this is like the most, like, this is the largest, like, there's 3 bag number 2s. Like, we got 3 number 2s on the table here. Boop. So, okay, step 30, for step 31, this is the first step. I love it when that's when a single brick is step number 1. I always love when they do that. I think you might be the only astrophotographer who added to an expensive hobby an even more luxurious one. Some may say I'm crazy. A ride can wife. What's going on, wife? Or is it a read? Hello, how are you? How can I... Please let me know how I can mispronounce your name today. But good to see you in here. I enjoy sharing images of outer space. I enjoy building Lego. Basically, these are my only, if you want to call them, I wouldn't say a vice, but my vocation, my extracurricular activity. That I enjoy doing this, and it's what's my focus right now. What I'd like to be able to do for people. And you know what? Maybe also watching a Lego build is calming to some people. Unless we're missing a piece, then it is completely calming. Arid is the desert. E as in seed. Can as in a can of soup. Iridican. Iridican. Boy. That's complex. You should call you wifey. Hubby called you wifey. He's Iridican Games. Okay, I get it now. So you will okay. Iridican. I will spectacularly cock up names on the regular, and I am very surprised if I actually get them right. Iridicon. Con. What we need is the noseless Shatner screaming con. All right, have I mucked this one up yet? No, we're still good. But wonderful to have everybody in. This is an interesting build today.
I have the mustache.
You'll find 1 credit.
Oh, good, oh boy. Oh dear. Mr. Iron Golem, hello, Mate, how are you? Oh. Iridican. Oh. Oh, good.
Inevitable.
Jolly good, son. Lick the back of your head, sir. We made it. Iridican, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. On to the spike of appreciation. And for you, in every increment of 50 bits, we do intake a ghost pepper peanut. So we'll, you know, as a welcome bonus, we'll do an extra couple of peanuts there. Usually it's just 2 peanuts, but we'll stick some extra nuts. Well, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Now, I go. Now, my brother was here this weekend, and he tried the hot ghost peppers. He can attest to how hot they are. He doesn't like spice like I do. He doesn't like spice like I do. And he called me crazy. So, yes, these do, on these slight occasion, these do sometimes cause hiccups. Right now, I think we're good. But they taste good, though. That's the only thing. It's as long as there's flavor. If it's just pain, then I don't see the point in doing that. But thank you very much for the 100 bits. We've also during the stream on Friday, for those who were here or those who are new, we have some new hot sauces that we've added into our collection of delicious pain-inducing rewards here. You got a friend from Oklahoma who can down ghost pepper sauce wings like candy, not break a sweat, or turn red. She's nuts. Some people have a different tolerance. There are some new ones in here, which we will delve into eventually when we have our Reaper, our Sweet Reaper, which is actually really delicious. We have our 7-pot chocolate douglas, which is pretty darn hot. And then there is the possibly the worst one that we could have right now, which is Mr. Pain. And it is just it is painful. Your blood is made out of hot sauce. Well then, Nori. No, I'm not even going to finish that one. You had COVID with 0 taste or smell. You tested whilst you had it. Quite fun to try new stuff you usually wouldn't eat. Interesting take on that. Okay, no. Whenever I would have a cold, it was always the worst, that I would lose my sense of taste and smell. But right now, 25 seconds, any question you ask, it's a no answer. I have no choice but to say no. There's no way I'm saying yes to any question that is asked at the moment. So go ahead, ask away. You joined the Discord? No, don't do that. No, that's not a question. Thank you, appreciate that. We do have our Discord. Will you break the crest? No. 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 Yes, we will. Well, I don't know. Actually, that could be a no. The bit reward is only going to last as long as the build does. So, you know what? That is not up to me. That is up to the community. If we're going to smash the next build, well, not the next build, but the one that is going to be up for the next smashing. You'll be a fellow Canadian come May when hubby and I move back to BC to take care of his parents. Oh well, wonderful to have you back. I recently did a very similar thing. I used to live in the United Kingdom, lived there for 10 years, and then Mrs. Canuck and I have moved back, and that was back in July of 2021, right? Yeah, no, yeah. 2021. What year are we in? So it's been a bit of an adjustment coming back. We've recently moved into a new place, and I gotta say, it is in favor of astrophotography, is what we like to do here. We do have some open sky, some clear sky. Well, not clear skies. Some very little light pollution in our area. So that is what we like to do here. More than just Lego, we do like to show you guys some interesting images of outer space. It has been quite a while since we've had the telescope out, and hopefully we will get some time on the telescope back in California once the weather clears up. Right now, it looks like the next few days for them is actually looking unfavorable. So we will, hopefully, later on in the week, we're going to have some more clear skies, and which is good because we did get a new filter in that we won in a contest, or in a giveaway, sorry, and it is a more aggressive filter, which will allow us to cut out even more of the highlight more of the emissions from certain nebulae in the sky that are in space, that is going to look very beautiful, very interesting to see. So looking forward to testing that out as soon as we can. Until then, we will aim to have some fun on stream, chill out, build some Lego, and try out some other different crafting ideas that are as close to space related as we can execute. All right, also making sure that I follow the directions on here, because I can be notorious for not following every step. And now that I have pardon me, these the black pieces have they outweigh like every other piece that we have. I need like one more of these. Pick up some of the dark, sort of the larger pieces here. It's buried somewhere. It's somewhere in there. Oh, hello, Bobo. How are you doing today? I think I should... I guess I should really replace the jingle bells with maybe just some howling wind. Howling wind. Those ghost peppers are still getting to me. Have some howling wind on there. Okay. Are we missing a piece now? I'm gonna say probably not. I'm just not seeing it in there. Amid the detritus of all these other pieces. There it is. There we go. So also for those who are new to the channel, you have Lego pieces of rain. Not a bad idea. I like that. Eridicid.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much for the lurk. Stay warm, stay safe in the beard. Appreciate it. Lego pieces of rain. Bobo. It's not a bad idea. What's going on, Hyperwork? How are you? What is the good word with you today, sir? Good to see you in here. Oh, sorry. We're on the wrong thing. You're just watching me look down. It's like, oh wow, this is really cool. I wouldn't have thought they would put those pieces together like that. Who would have thought? My goodness, that's genius.
I am inevitable.
Just as I was trying to change it back, I'm thinking, what happened? Did I hit a button? I'm working on some new panels, testing out different designs. Might even might leave the design of a proper overlay to the pros, however. Well, experiment with things. Just even if you feel that it is absolute rubbish, which it probably isn't. Experiment with things. Don't be afraid to experiment. But hope your weekend's going well, Hyperwork, or has gone well. Good to see you in here, dude. All right, so like the only two. Well, so far it seems like the only two oddly colored pieces with the red and blue in here. We'll see how this all connects. I think a lot of these pieces will hold the flower stems. I'm not sure. Dr. Professor, why do I want to use like a poor Christopher Walken when I see you, Doctor? How you doing today? Weather balloon satellite man. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Hyper, good so far, but you have do one exam waiting for you next week. Ooh, the looming exams. Are you confident with this one though? Are you as relaxed as possible as you can be, Hyperwork? Quite well, actually. You solved a major camera technology thing. Ooh, tell me about it. How did that benefit things? For a weather balloon, the weather balloon telescope. Ooh. All right, I'm listening. Remind you of the first thing. All right, go ahead. Yes, please. For those who have not been previously on Dr. Professor. All right, there we go. You're playing with a 3D app yesterday. Saw the Lego pieces. The rain chat reward made you think about it. See, right now, a few things I do have. There is a little bit of quote unquote raining bricks that does occur for our 250-bit reward. But to have something a little different than that, especially for Sundays, that'd be kind of cool. Incorporate that into the stream. Okay, is that yeah, that's where it should be. As you said, it would be you'd research how it's easily possible to raise a telescope high into the atmosphere using a weather balloon. And this is something that we would like to be able to figure out. If we can achieve such a feat. All right, we need to do 2 of these. So we need those. And yes, because of how the atmosphere blurs the image, we want to get as high above the our atmosphere as possible. So that's what causes the wobble in our images. All right, we're making a little weird little lettuce sandwich here. You suggested a drone. You said no battery. You said no because of the battery. Then we're wondering what other means that we could use. So I think the other thing was how long it could sustain up there, right? Throw it. Just pick up roughly the current state of the Venom diamond painting. Ooh, all right. We'll take a look at that in a second there, Muffin. Leslie said you fill a balloon with hydrogen and they can go very high. This is true, and hydrogen would be fine for the... Now it's a matter of where we get a hold of some hydrogen. Check something on Discord you posted. Yeah, we will do a Discord break in one step. So we finish number 47 here. All right. I did 2 pieces at once. I cheated. You can make hydrogen with water and batteries or a DC current. How much power do you need? Like, is this something I could do in my quote unquote backyard? Yeah, to fill the weather balloon, but would it take a great deal of resources? All right, now this just kind of sits on top of here right now. Is that what I'm? A standard 500 watt test supply, you think? Okay. No, wait, I thought that would. Son of a biscuit. All right. Maybe if I looked at the instructions better. You forget about really just 5 hours, eh? Interesting. You know, I can ban mods, Lux. I can hear it in my head. No. Oh, wow. But for really have an image. I don't believe you. That's looking really cool, Muffin. Which artwork was this based off of? Because that looks... Oh, God. You know, it's been so long since I've been out of comics. That looks huge, too. That's going to look really cool. I like that one. Although I don't like that one. You got the first step, though, making hydrogen. Oh, boy. Yeah, let me quickly run that by everybody in the house. Yeah, listen, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make some hydrogen. You know I'm going to be making this hydrogen? Way out there. See, look how far back you can look. I have to be like days away from the house. Actually, I'll be behind the tree line or out there. Process being electrolysis. Would that be like same thing when you're kind of no? That's I'm thinking about electrocoating when you're putting like was it nickel or and copper or something like that? You can change, you can like copper coat something in a solution. When are you gonna make a snowman cat? As soon as it like warms up enough to make snowballs. Right now, everything is, we got a fresh dumping of snow over the weekend, and it's really light powdery snow right now. Well, not light. It's a pain in the ass to shovel. So when it starts to warm up and it starts to melt a bit, you know what? We'll make it coincide with a rocket. Take a battery, put a wire on a positive and negative, plop it in salt water. Bubbles.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
That'd be the same way of using a...
Would that be the same way of using like a potato? And using that to
create a charge running through it. The bubbles are hydrogen and oxygen. So we want to capture the hydrogen, none of the oxygen. We need to remove the oxygen, n'est-ce pas? So what is the process that then works so we can just capture the hydrogen? And good, I can stop saying hydrogen. Oh. No, making sure making sure that I put this on the correct way before we like push it all down. Like this would be like a delicious looking cake though, I gotta say. Speaking of Gottfried and terrible segues, you see the message he made for CFB? Oh no, wait, that's right. He said, "By the power of mustache." Yes, that was really cool. I saw that on his Twitter this morning. Yes, CFB is Pog. Yeah, see, I'm using the
power of Grayskull. I have the mustache.
I'm using. Wait, hold on, that's not the right one. I'm using the cheap VO codes to make the voice similar to Gilbert Gottfried, but no. CFB received the actual Gilbert Gottfried,
Water.
which was a very cool message.
Water. I am.
Oh, good. I can still drink my water. Oh, mustache over the glass. I was gonna say you forgot ATST. YouTube search DIY hydrogen oxygen generators from grocery store items. That sounds like it could be very, very dangerous. You just keep walking through here. Oh! You broke it. You broke it, Lux.
That's one small step for man.
Okay. I have
One giant leap.
no actual idea what he's doing right now, but I will.
Oh, that looks beautiful.
We'll check that out. My gosh, we'll send a camera. Pardon me. We'll send a camera up to space and see what we could do. No, it didn't register it. It was because the ATST was walking through, and then that was coinciding with the vibration on there, so we could see what was the Saturn V didn't work with that. I wonder if it still works. Perfect. All right, now we'll leave that on there. Hydrogen in a cell. I wonder if we would light it on fire. Could we make... Oh my gosh. We're dealing with some crazy things at the moment.
That's one small step for man. One giant leap for mankind.
Where'd that one come from? Oh wait, something exploded on there. The bubble explodes. Oh my goodness. Can we make a rocket with that? The low optics macro is taken from our conversation. There we go, because we're trying to improve our views, or at least try to take an image from space with, oh my god, okay. could we power a like not even just for the balloon, but could we power like a backyard rocket with this hydrogen? Like I gotta say, I don't know a whole lot about jet. No, no. Hydrogen, if something leaks, it will zoom straight up at 40 miles an hour. Well, I mean, if we have a little rocket, that'll work. Okay, multiple.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Multiple steps on it.
There are multiple steps with this one, but step number one is no, because hydrogen is so light, it just floats straight up. So it's that safe. Okay then. Well then, we don't want to. Okay, what if we just filled a little model rocket with hydrogen and it'll just slowly float up? There'll be no explosion. We just slowly lift up off the ground. That could work, right? Then it's perfect. Right, we need to do 4.
Holy potatoes.
4. Wait a minute. Where's our potato? There we go.
I am
Ooh.
inevitable.
Oh, now we're stuck under the helmet now. Oh, no, we're back in the potato. And there we go, we're the helmet. That's fine. Then we'd run out of fuel and we wouldn't have time to take pictures. Okay, so we need to maximize our time up in the sky with the camera to at least try to get some better images. Oh. Oh. Oh no! I accidentally deleted your message. No, that's fine. The link was all right. It was. You click back into chat. At least you didn't ban him like Caleb had done one time. It's like we need to have a better. It's not even mod abuse. It's just the. You see, if you're gonna open a link, if people keep talking, the links are just gonna keep going up. Oh, but that's cool. Putting the guy put his he got the iPhone on there. And do you need any kind of clear? You must have. We gotta have some clearance though, right? Because there is airspace. There are airplanes flying above us sometimes. Ooh, was that a hurricane or just a big storm system? Or thunderstorm? That's cool. Linkus deletus. Now, would there be a better time to... And by not really, you mean no. It's a thing enforced only if you launch a what? A weirdness? Or autocorrect? Where's the guy who put a sandwich in orbit? Why would you put a sandwich in orbit? Why would you do such a thing to a sandwich? The sandwich didn't know what it was doing. Okay, so here is where I get a a bulk of these pieces start to dwindle. Maybe, if I can find them. Why is there such a plentiful amount of them? Actually, all these ones. The outer rim needs to go around. If you float a giant bomb, then they will get mad. Fair enough. Fair enough. What? What? That's my name. Yes, now, what's my name? And the rule is radar visible. A little weather balloon with a phone or the telescope and camera attached to it wouldn't be large enough to be caught on radio. Oh, the guy who put the garlic bread is also Tom. Ah. The other Tom. There can only be one. I must find him and fight him. To give up the right to be named Tom. You'll change his name to Larry. Because of mass, birds will set off radar. I see. So we want to just keep things as low profile, but also for advertising it. Then there's video proof of what we've done. Oh my goodness. That ghost pepper is 5 million subscribers. Okay, yeah, that yeah, I guess if he's got me beat by 5 million to like 130. All right. He shall Tom for another day. Or so. Wait, his subscriber or my subscriber? Are you not subscribed to me on YouTube? Not that it's a crime, but... His. Okay. All right. Not that I was ever mad, so... There is... Nothing was done wrong. There's nothing to need to forgive. It is okay. Y'all are free to do what you want. I wouldn't force you to do anything on here. Now, Nori, on the other hand, Nori would force you to do things. So, just be wary of Nori Kitty, that's all. Oh, his. The hissing. People enjoy punishment. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean, Nori. Who would even think of doing such a thing like that? All right, more of these. Yeah, see a lot. Look how quickly this is starting to. The pile is starting to dwindle here. A phone of some mass with a lens attached to an aluminum bar or aluminium is with a counterweight. It would be a giant T or upside down. 2 arms stretched out to stabilize the little gyro wheel. Depends on the punishment. Hey, now. Oh, that's the wrong piece. No, it's not. It's not even the wrong piece. There's no piece on there. 3.2 feet, probably the height of this Lego set, apparently, if we're not doing like a full-size bird of paradise. All right. Nope, that's still adding all these. We're still building the pot. That's right? Yeah, that's right. Now we need a bunch of these ones on here. Now if you put this happy little curve on the happy little plate, then everything will just be a happy little Lego piece. Now you actually want to build this tiny exospheric observatory experiment. I would too. I think it'd be great to try out. Just as long as I don't burn my eyebrows off with while trying to create some hydrogen. I'd be fine with that. Be fine with the conducting the experiment, not burning my eyebrows off. Even for science. I like my eyebrows. Otherwise, it's just this nub on my forehead. Lux, I will let you make tortillas. Nori, on the other hand, may not. What if they grow back longer? Like, then I gotta braid my eyebrows. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for that commitment yet. All right. These pieces now go here. Oddly enough, they would not grow back thicker or longer. But then, I see, in the interim, I would draw them on. That would probably always be surprised or like super inquisitive or incredulous. All right. If I'm doing that, I'm wearing a full face shield. I'm sciencing it up, protecting all of the hair on my face. Would not want the beard to go astray, even. Or I would just cut off tiny little bits of my mustache and tape them to my forehead, so it would have the eyebrows. Blocksmith, you're going to be able to braid your ear hair in another 5 years. Ugh. How you doing? Wait, hold on. I have a thing for that. No, wait, I don't have. No, I don't have a thing for long ear hair. No, that's not what I'm saying. I have a sound. Where is it? Where did it go? Oh, it's getting too late. Forget it. Oh, long ear hair. There we go. How's it going, Blocksmith? Whoop. That's the wrong button. There we go. I can do that quickly. You've lit a weather balloon of hydrogen on fire, made a loud bang, but that's about it. Okay. You're filling me with some more confidence and a little bit of hydrogen. I know you can do it too. I was like right there. This must be something like a CIA questionnaire. What would you do? You never got an answer to your question in Discord from 2 weeks ago. What is the reducer you're using on the RC? Ah, yes. The reducer I'm using is the Starlight 0.0 or 0.6 reducer. I had picked it up from Altair Astro. Where's the link to that? I should have had a Altair Astro Triband. No, outdoor camera. Let's just go to there. That's the filter that we use. Let's go 0.6. See if that brings it up there. Sorry, not Starwave. Light Wave. 0.6 reducer. That's what we're using on the scope. Going fantastic. Thanks so much for the shout. No worries. No worries. Always good to see more people doing Lego builds and having some fun online and sharing their passions. And this is what I love. I love to build Lego as well. And I think right now this is like appropriate for the office. Now that we've got a lot of the office set up, I would say it's more than appropriate to be filling it with items that will make the office just look a little more pretty, because I like the office to look pretty. Out of curiosity, can anyone guess why you don't suggest helium? Helium. I don't know how to acquire helium, but helium is a finite resource that we need to maintain for utilizing MRI machines and not be squandering it.
Sound like we have a funny voice. That's the only reason why we like to have the helium. Alright, what's the other reason?
Who wants to ban this one? Who wants to do it?
What is your name?
Nocturnal.
Perfect. Appreciate that, Nori. Are you not going to give the answer? Okay. Is it the manufacturing or the acquisition process of helium? Because other than that, I don't know. For the memes, it has nothing to do with helium economy. Pure science. Because if we were to mix our hydrogen and helium, we could make a tiny little sun.
I am inevitable.
What's going on, Meganora? Good to see you. I haven't seen much since we moved back to Canada, but I'm on fire with these clips. Hey, I do what I can, but good to see you in here. I know it's been, even schedules have changed. I know that's that can be difficult as well. We have our time zones adjusting, and especially today, we did start a little later than normal, and that is because we did have some other family things going on today. And next weekend, we will, again, our Saturday stream will be rescheduled, but Sunday morning we will be back for doing some more Lego building and continuing our build of the Bird of Paradise set. It was a lot easier during for the afternoons of stargazing during doing that. Yes, and that's the why I'm hoping to why we're saving up, splitting money around different budgets to acquire a solar telescope, so that we can start to almost go back to the previous times that we had before. See if we can find some other people there. How do you solve low quality optics? Well, you get better glass. You get more. You add a couple more. You got a reducer and a chromatic, a coma corrector. Lux, you want the Death Star? Find me an affordable Death Star. Find me one where someone is not charging quadruple the original price. So you have the best glass and the best mirrors. You can see a planet on Andromeda. But you want your mirrors to be as well aligned as possible. Now, that's also, you go from a people who know their glass as well. That's the other thing. It's like, don't go buying a like a telescope from Argos or Argos or is consumers distributing still a thing in Canada? I don't think it is. A department store telescope or just like the lower end, something that's like cheap and affordable. That's going to cause you some problems. Go to Discord. You found something? What'd you find? Where is the Discord? Where did Discord go? Yes. This is true. What else we got in here? Would have So Halthler was looking at the Rosette Nebula. That's looking really cool. Getting some more details. I like that. What floats on oxygen? Helium. Right? My chemistry is going to be way off. We're going up to the lightest elements, right? What I want to get is a really nice poster, a really nice framed maybe I'll just design it myself because I know what I want of the periodic table of elements. I've seen a couple, but I don't know, they didn't quite fit the bill of what I was looking for, you know. So I guess it's it's one of those things. Fine. Do it myself. Okay. So this piece is what's going on there as yeah. That seems right. That seems acceptable. Yes, Mate, how are you doing today? How is your Sunday or your Monday going? And the astrobot. So far today, only Nori Kitty has landed for the highest percent. Oh, doing well. We're getting closer to the. Actually, you know, this plot is looking large. This is larger than I thought it was actually going to be. And there's quite a bit of there's quite a bit of pieces on here. Be interesting to see how the rest of this kind of comes together. All right, so we're building 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, paper helmet. How you doing? Welcome. All right, the easy thing. Gather up 4 of these. Oh.
I am inevitable.
Whew. F's in chat for Thanos. Failing to snap me away. Your 3D printed Lego worked out, by the way. Oh, really? Do you have some pictures of them? Now, I guess, does it depend on the quality of your 3D printer that's going to be able to, I guess like, you should have more precision on there. Was like Tony for today or something? Well, I mean, I'm not about to snap him away at the moment. Oh, sorry. We're doing this. We're getting these pieces together here.
Water, 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 water. This the water, 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 water,
Water.
Oh, okay.
I still need to reverse that. I still need to put that command in there. Although then you can have Homer spitting out, falling out of my beard all the time. This reward is temporarily out of stock. Which one is that? Are you on mobile? Because for some reason, the mobile app doesn't like to reward people. Ask an astronaut. Oh yes, there is. There's only so many that we have per stream, because some of the questions can take a while. You can take that one up with Nori Kitty. Yeah, so that's like one of the ones that can become out of stock. That one is not with Paul Matt Sutter, but that is with for Tim Peake for all the time he spent on the International Space Station. So when you get there, you do get your Kashad gets a page in there. Nori Kitty, Lily, been in there. So that is the question and answer book from Tim Peake. Yeah, Riddicken, good to see you back. So the book, yes. You have mixed feeling learning that. Oh? No, my brother is not an astronaut. He deals with more things down to earth, as it were, working in the field of geology. I spend my time with my head in the stars most of the time. Aggressively, you don't say. Oh, he does. So we were him and I were talking the other day. He was on. We did have him on stream before when we had our charity stream for Movember while he was raising money, and he did express that he did have a good time, and people seem to like him. I guess he's just a likable kind of guy. I should remember that you actually repaired a phone for a NASA tech. Ooh, really? What? I have other ideas for you, Nori. But the business part that you were screwed up on a part. Uh-oh. How badly? Oh, no! Oh, dang, that's no good. Was it ever... Did you have the opportunity to rectify the situation? Was resolved. Your ellipsis indicates but. I sense a but coming. I did whine like I want a free repair kind of person. Oh. There are certain things that you would want to, I don't know. I have a fine line between when people whine for things. There's a certain expectation. You gave him that, but you would have rather been cool. Would have rather been cool if he was a dick. FBI, on the other hand, you got friends there. I don't have FBI friends. There's no friends in there for me. Hey there, Nick. See, Nick's a dick. Just wants to steal all my OBS ideas. They're not friends of mine. No. Boom, boom, boom. FBI came to you to undelete files on their phone. Oh. Isn't just the files on your computer and hard drives are never actually deleted? It just thinks it forgets. The hard drive, the PC or whatever it's just told to forget the files, but they're never really gone. This part here, this is reminding me of of building the Saturn V and a little bit of the space shuttle with all these curved pieces. Short answer is yes, but there is a but. If you're trying to simplify. All right, now here's where a lot of pieces. I think that's the bulk of everything on this one. So when if everybody is building, when people build Lego sets, do you like when there's repetition like this? When it is just kind of almost mindless assembly? But the but is the address of the data and how it's broken up to store it. So when you have something like a 5 terabyte hard drive and you remove tons of files to make way for more relevant bits of information, it's never actually gone. So you can. Now I think I'm trying to get too deep into this one. We're just thinking like, how many times can you erase a hard drive but still have all the information on there? Also, does it need to be a physical hard drive What if you're dealing with an SSD? Because aren't we just using a digital? Because that's the I guess that's the kind of query that I've. SSDs are more tricky. So then you're suggesting that if you want to keep your data safe, even when you delete it, get an SSD. For the long and short of it. Phones are the least tricky SSDs. Or use a magnet. Would a magnet prove useful, or is it still going to be there just all jumbled up? Now, there were some old work monitors, and we had some heavy magnets at work. And nobody resisted putting the magnets up to the side of the monitor and seeing everything go all crazy. The things that occur when you're bored and working in an arena. I think one of the more ridiculous things we did one time was filling up a nitro glove with one of the fire extinguishers that were just being replaced. So we were sending them back, and there was still some charge left in it. And yeah, it was a great idea to fill up the glove and then pop it. Why is this not snapping in there? Oh, satisfying snap. The CRT is borked. Magnet will do Jack and only if Jack leaves town. I don't think Jack is leaving town in that case, is he? Uh-oh. Here I'm rambling on. Did I do these ones correct? Yes, I did. Let's see. What are the chances that I mucked all 4 of these up? Pretty darn high if you tune in regularly. Although I think you only have to tune in regularly and know that I muck up these builds sometimes. So there's 2 things with the flash memory regarding phones of consequence, and they are stupid, easy things. 1, an expensive chip is needed to erase flash. Which phones aren't going to put that in there, right? 2 is you can't write in the same spot on memory too often. So is that why you get, like, computers will start to slow down if you are constantly reformatting? Because it just doesn't have the capability to keep up with that. Like a pencil and eraser. So yeah, if you're erasing over the same thing, the paper is eventually going to start to get too chewed up. And then it's no longer legible. Exactly. Perfect. I like our conversations, Doc. All right. This flower pot is I don't know which camera showed this. I guess this one makes it look a little heftier. No, nobody keeps HDD or SSD long enough for it to notice an effect. How long? How many times do you have to do that? Because you get fed up with all the other equipment. And just like, forget it. Let's just buy a new one. What would be the most effective way if you're just as a commercial consumer? What would be the most effective way to get rid of your HDD? Would it just be to smash it would it just be to do that? Kite Crafter? Kite Crafter, how are you doing? 3D Jeff, hello. Astro Pinter, how you doing? Welcome. Hyperwork, classmate of a friend of mine, filled a trash bag full of acetylene, vocational studies. He had the big brain idea that he would light it on fire and all the windows in the classroom blew out. Oops, yeah, don't do that. Well, welcome in, Kite Crafter. How are you doing? What were you up to? Welcome. Thank you very much for bringing your community in here today. Hard drive uses iron oxide plates. If it's big enough to keep, just replace the parts. If it's not, just shred it. You can shred an HDD. I've never opened them up. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? Thank you very much for joining in with us. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. It is our Lazy Sunday Lego stream today. Now, usually we start at about 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. There was a little bit of a schedule change today, so we did start a little later. A little later than normal. If you pulverize the drive, you can't recover the data. Well, fair enough. If someone said to me, how do I completely erase my HDD so I can't recover the data? Shady. Who's shady? Yes, welcome in, everybody. This is what we do here today. We have started our build on the Bird of Paradise. This is the pot portion of the build. Oh, and we have actually we just finished bag number 2, which was like 3 bags. So, you know, that's quite a bit that we've accomplished on that one. If it's scratched, you can recover it. If it's broken in half, you can recover it. Shredding the HDD. This is the way. If microwaved, you can very easily recover it. Yeah, movies are never that accurate. If it's got an Apple ID password, you cannot recover it. Why does Apple have to be so infuriating? Yes, glad to have everybody in here today. For those who are new to the channel, I welcome you in. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. And usually we're doing some live astrophotography here in central Ontario. Unfortunately, at the moment, we have... our skies aren't cooperating with us right now. But we do like to take interesting images of outer space with the telescope here in my backyard. And capturing some pretty interesting targets that we like to look at. And some being the... I'll use this one at the moment for the Horsehead Nebula. We had a little bit of a tracking error at the end, where we try to take long exposures of these areas of the night sky, taking a look at some interesting objects. We do have a drop game on Sundays, as always. The exclamation point drop will get you in on that. You have a chance to win a gifted sub to the channel. Nori Kitty has won one today, and they're holding on to it at the moment. But if you tell Nori Kitty how much you love cats, they might surrender that gifted sub. Let the police know when they can convict that murderer. Apple won't give access to his phone. You can break Apple encryption in 20 minutes. Or you can. No, okay, Printer doesn't like cats. Nope. Sorry, Nori, nobody wants your gifted sub. Hutchmaker. Hello, Hutchmaker. Do you actually make hutches? Because I know people who would like a hutch. How are you doing? Nori, you're gonna cash in like a massive sub bomb. The government department you worked at just degossed, but it was shredded upon arrival at the recycling center that wipes the gray coat on the disc, somewhat similar to a phone book listing where all the sectors are. Eridicant, you need to let Nori Kitty know how much you like cats. It's up to Nori. If Nori says do it, I will do it. I will drop the gifted sub. But it's Nori's call. Wait, I think I have that one. I think I have that one there. Oops. Oh boy. But yes, this is what we like to do on the channel. Have a little fun. For Sundays, we like to build our Lego sets. I know, rude, eh? Who would do such a thing? We are building Lego sets, and this is going to be our potted plant decoration for the office, because I think it sorely needs some decoration in here. Yes, we got some cool little things, but I think what we like to do is create some interesting features in here. These need a lot of assembly for these leaves. So tell you what, here's what we'll do. We will leave this. We will leave our leaves. We'll plant our plants for next week. NSA has attempted to push backdoors into Linux at least 4 times, but they also contributed to the security enhanced Linux mode, so it's weird. Interesting. Plants or plant-like objects are proven to make people feel better. I mean, I'm already like this. Okay, this pot is actually feeling pretty hefty for what we've done. And you know what? If we were to make this a candidate to smash this wouldn't be as satisfying as the space shuttle. So this was the potted part of the Bird of Paradise. This is the set that we are building. Put that up there. I think it's gonna look very nice in here. Apparently they do sway. We have lots of little bricks in there to simulate the dirt. But it's been very interesting for this build. So this is all these little Technic pieces are going to be holding the leaves in place. Hutchmakers, what do you call Central Ontario? Are we setting up for a horrible joke, a funny joke, any joke? Or is it just the area that I'm in? That's our location. This is our backyard. We have very little light pollution here, so it blends itself well to be utilizing our telescope here. Now we don't always get winter has been really annoying right now. This area here, this is where we're looking at here. This is Central Ontario. And the only little issue I've noticed is that we get a lot of weather coming off of Georgian Bay and Lake Huron. So that can be a little tough with the weather sometimes. But when we do get clear skies, it is some amazing seeing out here. A children's book, yes. My friend wrote it. I illustrated the book. And it was a fun little project. we're looking to do a sequel as well. Y'all heard it here first. We just need it to get written, and then I will do the illustrations. You're from Georgetown. Oh, hello, Georgetown. I used to live not too far away from you. I was closer to. I was in Toronto before. Lived in the UK for 10 years prior, and recently moved back to Canada in July of this year. And we've now moved to Central Ontario. And it is an absolutely amazing place. Sometimes we haven't seen anything out there. All those footprints are from family this weekend. But usually we'll have some deer and some coyotes running around. And also way in the back, we do have some beehives, which we'll be putting back into service once spring rolls around. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It was a fun project to do for the illustrating the book, and also a big thanks to Mrs. Canuck for the effort she put forth to help us get it published as well. Yeah, you lived in the UK. I'm sorry. It was purely voluntary. It was. Also, because if you're looking to travel around Europe, this is in the before times. It was always so expensive to be traveling from Canada overseas. And then when I spent £45 for a return flight from London to Dublin, how could you beat that? You're in BC now. I've only been out towards BC once. That was back in '86. So no, we do have our drop game that actually works really well when we're looking at the outdoor camera. But as soon as we get some clear skies, what is our forecast for this week? Let's start our current hour here, because we might have. This is our forecast, possibly Saturday evening. If that's going to hold up, fair chance that we're going to get some imaging time on Saturday evening, and we're approaching a new moon as well. We got a 13% waning crescent. The moon isn't going to impact our viewing at all. Ryanair is a great cheap service. Yeah, if you expect nothing out of Ryanair, you will only be marginally disappointed with your flight. You need to try to get your SCT in focus. Do you need more back focus with that scope? This is clear outside. This is kind of like the first port of call that I will make to check out what the skies are going to be like. Next up, if that is looking okay, then we go over to the College of DuPage and check out their infrared satellite. And this one's fairly reliable because it still will forecast a few hours ahead of time. I just need to get it in focus before the stars are out. There's no reference point with those, whereas the refractor literally has number ticks. What if on the back of the on the SCT, where the knob is, where you generally have it in focus, what if you just kind of mark that with like a silver pen or something? Astropheric is your go-to. Have I tried that one before? Is it a website or an app? Ah, all right. I see it on here. I'll show it. Shows like my exact location, so I will keep that one in mind. I would like to have as many avenues to confirm weather as possible, because there have been sometimes I've had some clear skies, or had some clear skies forecast and then nothing, and then all of a sudden there was some clear skies. Like even last night we had a little, maybe like an hour of clear sky. I'm thinking, well, it was getting too windy though. You can spin the focus knob endlessly in one direction, so no way of even making a tick mark there. Usually, if I'm trying to get things focused early as possible, the first side. Okay, hang on. Let me drop that in there for a sec. The first link for Clear Outside. All right, Clear Outside. So always get an SCT and focus. You need the electronic focuser so you can tag the focus point. See, then it's also getting your hand on an electronic focuser as well. I'm looking to get one of the electronic focusers from ZWO. And it was just the point of getting which one, the 12 volt or the 5 volt. And I didn't remember which one was working out. All right, and that is that out of the College of DuPage or DuPage. Yeah, exactly. It's the buying of more things. Anyone want to help you hunt the tracks on a 15-year-old torrent? You don't mean illegally. It's just the list of songs you're hunting down. Don't know if that would be. I mean, we drop it in our Discord. You never know who's up for something like that. And Discord links and content is always evergreen because when the stream ends, it's what I would like Twitch to implement would be some kind of search, or maybe it is. I don't even know about it. Some search in chat when you're watching your VODs back. That if somebody said something like you were talking about your torrent, like, oh, when was that said? Can I search the chat for a torrent? How is Lost Ark? Because again, a friend of mine is playing it, and I need like more opinions on it. And it's free, so I'll play as long as possible on that. So we'll continue the build on this one next week. And that one, and then that kind of wraps things up, leading into the March 6th birthday subathon. And what set we're going to be building for that? Well, I'm not going to tell you right now. I'm not going to say what that's going to be. But I have a rough idea what we're going to be building. And also because there is a possibility of it being a 12-hour stream, potentially. We'll have a couple of sets in mind that we're going to be working on. But that's for later on in the week. If you're into astro imaging, spending more money is part of the game. This is true. Now, our next point of purchase is going to be our Pixin site license. So we will have access to that program in perpetuity for us to better process our images of outer space. And rather than bending Photoshop to our will, we will make this work for us and get some more interesting images. Monday was looking good. Now it looks garbage. I know it's Tuesday was actually looking good for the most part, and then that's all gone to pot as well. So it's just a matter of keeping an eye on the weather. And winter, it's just all over the place right now. Keep your kids away from drugs and alcohol. Get them into astro imaging. They will be broke and can't afford the bad habits. That's it. I'm thinking if I see, like, even in if your kids are like trying to buy too many expensive shoes and underpants, just you weigh every purchase against that. No, I don't need these Air Jordans. I'm gonna buy some new filters for the telescope. What do underpants need a waistband for anyway? That's just silly. We need a new electronic focuser. You can buy underpants in 10 packs for $3. Yeah, but that $3 can go toward some other, the budget for our filters. Because if I'm short $3 for buying a monochrome camera, they're not going to sell it to me. And if I only which have chosen to go commando. Use a rope. There you go. But then eventually the rope would snap. Then you got to spend more money on rope. Just don't wear underpants. Easy peasy. $3. $3.05, though you wear is no, because who cares? Who will see them? Sometimes the favorite underpants, maybe they have a hole in the side. As long as it's in the side. But I do buy underpants. But no, it is. This has been a really cool build, and I'm looking forward to finishing it next week, because then that leads in, like I said, leads into the following stream the following week. Possibly tomorrow night we might have our makeup session for the rainy day astronomy. I'll check the schedule and see what we're going to do about that. Let you guys know on Discord and on Twitter when we're going to be. You started typing something. We'll let you guys know on Discord and on Twitter of what the next stream time is going to be. Which, like I said, if it's going to be Monday, if not Monday, possibly Wednesday evening. Actually, no, Wednesday. Now, Thursday would be the next stream day that we would have. Holiday in the United States tomorrow. It is also a holiday in Canada tomorrow. Astro Printer, you'll do some streaming as well. Excellent. What do you have on the docket? All right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to send y'all over to oh no, Kitty is if Kitty isn't responding, they are playing Lost Ark. Just as long as you at Kitty, they'll know. Maybe do some laser engraving. Ooh, excellent. We'll aim to check that out for sure. And if you guys also want to go follow Astro Printer, go check him out. I appreciate it. I think what we're going to do is, yeah, let's go say hello to Wit-Wit. Wit-Wit is a member of the Anchor Club, which is spearheaded by the Warship. And the Warship has been very integral to helping a lot of people out and helping me out reaching that affiliate level when I first started out on Twitch. And the Anchor Club is a fantastic place to hang out, and everybody is just super positive in there, and it's just a great place to be. So I like to always provide a safe community as well as just something interesting to do and try out something a little different. But Wit is a great personality. He's a cool dude. So go say hello to him. It is his birthday stream, so drop in a little bit of a happy birthday if you wish. But for those who are subscribed, that is your raid message. For those who are not subscribed, don't worry, we got you covered. But like I said, we'll be back. I'll keep you guys posted on Discord and Twitter when we're going to be going live next, and for that makeup session there. Neon Coffee Cat, thank you very much for dropping in. How are you doing? All right, we got one more chance. You got 90 seconds to go before we head off. Exclamation point drop. We'll get you in the game. Possibility of getting a free gifted sub if you land at 98.5% or higher. Neon Coffee Cat, almost getting it there. Get your drops in. Yes, we're gonna send you guys over to Wit-Wit. But I appreciate y'all spending time in here today, and also do want to thank Kite Crafter for the raid. And those who have subscribed and resubscribed and donated bits, it is always greatly appreciated. Never is it necessary, but I always appreciate that you spent your time here. Most valuable commodity you can offer up. So it looks like the drop is winding down. Unfortunately, nobody landed for that one today. Nori Kitty has still yet to decide on who is getting one of their gifted subs gifted out there. So let us know and we'll get that sorted out. Until then, I have been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I hope you all enjoyed yourself. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good evening, a very good afternoon, a very good morning wherever you are, and we'll see you again soon. Take care.